Hello, I'm Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram. And this is fucking Talking Shit with Eagle, episode 399. I cannot believe that number. I am so looking forward to 400. Hopefully, you guys have had an amazing Saturday. I've got a fun guest tonight. I think this will be a fun one. I am actually looking forward to this. We have somebody that you see in chat all the time, Robert, MrGreenFingers, motherfucking Thomas, as I like to say on the shout outs list. How you doing, MrGreenFingers? How you doing? It's a pleasure to meet you.
Good. I'm doing real good. How are you?
Oh, you're muted, I believe. Oh, I can't hear you.
Doing good.
Is it me?
Is it working?
Oh, there we go.
You can hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing awesome, my friend. I'm doing awesome. Thank you for taking the time to hang out, man.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Get me some to smoke on. Something to smoke on tonight. What you got? You got something ready for this evening, my friend?
I was gifted a bag of orange cookies yesterday from a buddy of mine. So it's pretty good stuff. Let me see. I usually don't smoke other people's stuff, but when you're given a whole bag of it.
Those cookies were good. That was a tester from Sub Cool there. That was bred out by Heroes of the Farm. That's a good strain. I had it a few times actually. How was yours?
Pretty good. Pretty good. That was what, the orange cookies?
Yeah.
With the tester?
Yeah, it was a tester for Sub Cool there.
Oh, that's crazy. I just got this from literally some, I'm not being racist because I'm part Mexican, but some Chalino guy that I just met. And he's like, orange cookies? And that's all he could say in English. And I was like, oh, for me? And he's like, yeah, give me a whole bag untrimmed and a bag trimmed. So I was like, thank you. I was like, cool. He's like, so you don't buy any from anybody else? I was like, I don't buy any at all, though. Like, I grow my own. And he doesn't understand, so.
That's cool, though. That's
yeah,
cool.
It was the coolest thing ever. I was like, I don't owe you nothing, I hope. I was like, we're not in prison. I don't owe shit. Yeah, it's weird when somebody gives you something and you just didn't even really meet them, but like an hour before. Like, whoa, pretty cool. Oh, you're muted.
I love actually giving away cannabis just for that reason, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That response, man, it's golden. It's golden.
Yeah.
So we might as well get this going right from the beginning, man. When was your first experience with the cannabis plant?
My first experience that I really remembered trying it was I was like 7 years old, and my mom was parked in front of a post office, and I was sitting in the middle in the back seat, and she had her friend in the front, and she went like to pass it. She thought her friend was in the back too, but I was the person in the back, so she went like this and accidentally handed it to me, and I just did what they were doing. I literally, and right when I did that and pulled it away, she slammed on the brakes, and I boom hit my head in the center compartment. And I was just standing, I just went, boom, and they both looked at me and said, "What's wrong?" I think he smoked, and I was like, "No," and then yeah, started crying because it hurt so bad, but I didn't feel no pain. It was just like embarrassed. So 7.
Well, you were just doing what you were seeing what was
what
going
mom
on.
and dad were doing. Yeah, I was copying
Yeah.
my parents. I was like, hey, that's what I see every day. I didn't know it was wrong. It's not wrong, really. I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah, it sounds like you were, you've seen it about as early as I did. I can remember cannabis as far back as I can remember. I remember cannabis that far back. So when was the first intentional round with cannabis?
Well, the funny part, when you're a kid, you think like smoking like some brush, some like oregano and whatever else is gonna get you high. So like we went ahead and started trying to smoke everything in the kitchen, me and my friends, and we would literally roll up a joint with like a newspaper and go out to the back and try to get high, and that would happen all the way up until we could actually buy a bag, which was 13. I think I bought my first bong, so I was smoking before 13 regularly, but it was just regular Mexican brickweed, whatever. I fucking 4-finger bag, $30 all the way across. So like, but it wasn't 4 fingers when you got it. It was just a little piece this big, and you'd break it up, and it'd start to break up, and pretty soon the whole bag would be full. But it would be so compressed that it'd just be one little chunk. You'd be like, I paid $30 for that. By the end of it, you're like, got 40 joints rolled, and yeah, 13-year-old can't ask for any more than that.
Oh man, the brickweed days, the brickweed days. Woof.
Yeah.
Oh man, I honestly think that's when rosin was first introduced. I'd like to know because they were pressing it. I mean, large amounts. Some at one point I'm sure some sticky bud. Something had to be squeezing out of that compactor. Somebody at some point had to try to smoke that shit.
It used to be good. It used to look good, the weed. It just had seeds. Then they smashed it and turned it into hash on the outside. And then on the inside, you'd find it and it'd be less hashy and less hashy. Then you get into the middle and it'd just be regular. But we'd see bricks. I saw a brick like 3 years ago and I bought it for like $200 for the pound. Got it for $200. I was like, fuck it. Like I paid an ounce. I paid for an ounce $200. Like, yeah. So I was like, I'll buy a pound for 200. Why not? Allegedly, I bought a pound.
Allegedly, yeah. I think I would have bought it just for nostalgia's sake, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
If
it had no
anything.
seeds. There was no seeds. I was waiting for seeds. I bought it because I thought I could get seeds. I was like, man, I could get 1,000 seeds right now and have something nobody has. And there was not one, but it was really good too. It was like some purple flavored. I'm not into purple, but it was real pretty. And Mexico can
That's
grow.
crazy.
Mexican
I
can
can't
grow
even.
really.
Sorry, brother. I didn't
No,
cut you off. That's one thing I meant to
go ahead.
tell you earlier. Is you can be a little bit of a butthead. So if I do cut you off, just go right by
Oh
that
no,
shit.
no, I was just. It just got real windy here, and so I felt like I had to double up my words on that time because the wind, everything just blew in, like the dirt, the wind, and everything. Like, yeah, like I said, I'm outside halfway. The structures here had to be 3 walls only because we didn't have a permit to build. So like to be here, I got 3 walls that are complete and the ceiling, and so I have to have an open wall, and the open wall is just fucking blowing dirt in at me right now. It's like kicking my ass.
You're a trooper, brother. You're a trooper.
It's homesteading. Go ahead.
I can't imagine. Oppressed out looking that pretty because they sure weren't that pretty. Once in a while, man, we got some nice, green bud and some and a brick, but not like good like purple. And then again, I'm not that keen on the purples either, man. They're pretty, but man, they don't get me high. They're pretty, they smell good.
They're a 7-minute high. I feel like I don't get high very long. I get high really high for like 5 minutes where I'm like almost sleeping. And then like it just wears off after I eat something or drink something. Completely waste away. I just like lime green pretty bud. Uh, these cookies got me coughing. I don't smoke, like I said, I don't smoke anybody else's weed. So this is like brand new smoke for me. I haven't coughed in like years. So that's a good sign.
So 13 was it? That's pretty on the average.
Average after that, yeah. Yeah. I had to straighten up because I played sports. I played basketball as a kid in JB, the National Junior Basketball League.
Okay.
It was kind of like growing up shit for kids. It wasn't fun, not fun basketball at all. It was like trying to be a professional basketball as a child. Way too much, just strict. Just have fun and go play basketball. Nah, you had to have a basketball IQ, like a high basketball IQ. They wanted you to be smart and know how to run. If you didn't know how to fucking play ball, you couldn't play. Like you do your drills and they'd be like in or out. And they'd already have their mind if you could make it in the league. It was like right at like the age of 12 or 10 maybe. I was put into sports that I didn't even want to play. Baseball, basketball, and then football. I didn't want to play nothing. I was just like, what the hell? Like let me pick something. Like, nope. And just everything. You play everything. So yeah. It's kind of like all the sports would wear me down, and then my mom would smoke and hotbox the house, like not trying to get me high, but I'd lay down in the hallway by her door, and the air conditioner would kick on, and all that smoke would blow right out from under the door. Boom. Just I'd fall asleep every day in the hallway after I play after whatever game or sport I had to play. Like that was the only way I could get through it. I was like in pain all day, and then I'd smoke a little bit on accident because my mom would get me high because she hotboxed. Thanks, mom. Like she wanted to watch. I told her she could watch after, not the live, not live because I won't be able to tell any of these stories. You know, I was like, you can't watch, mom, until after. So like, otherwise I won't be able to say nothing. So yeah.
I hope she does watch.
Yeah, my sister
So
wanted to watch.
Do you feel like cannabis and weed would have hindered your athletic ability?
It was the thing that made me keep on playing without smoking a little bit. Like when I did get to smoke, because we couldn't buy anything because no grown-ups would sell a kid fucking weed. So it was like we'd have to find that teenager who finally was like, oh yeah, you guys smoke? Cool. And not just take our money and go, just take our money. You know, like you had to get to the age where like you're respectable and fucking have friends. So like, yeah, I got to get a bag every day. We get $20 and just be one little fucking jewelry bag, little jewelry bags that they would put like a necklace in, and it would be like 1 gram, and they'd sell it to you $20. Boom. And you get back and you'd smoke one little joint and be fucking high for days, like because it'd be good weed finally. It was like Tangerine Green or fucking some like Cali Mist or some weird shit that like nobody heard of because there was no names back then except for Mexican red hair. So that was like, and all the rest of them, like, but the names that we didn't know nothing. We're kids. Any name was cool. It was like, that's the coolest name ever, fucking Tangerine Green. And so that just stuck around in my head. I think that's why I like lime green. I've always heard Tangerine Green. So green was the first thing that stuck in my head. And yeah, I like my bud to be really green. That's
You like those oranges?
I didn't have an orange just till up until last year, 2 years ago, or 3 years ago. Because the first crop I grew of what's the Meltdown from Exotic Genetics, and it was supposed to be a Tampico orange, and I grew it out, and it smelled so damn good. And then that was the year I got like robbed. Like they took all my weed. Like they went into the back room. They went in, I guess like they did the whole house, but I was in the garden. Like so they did like a home invasion, and I was in the garden, so I didn't even know till like after I went back inside and all my weed was gone. I was like, where the fuck is my weed at? Like where I used to hide it behind the door, and like one over here and like a jar over here. The next thing you know, I only found like 3 or 4 jars behind one door, and I was like, what the fuck? Where's the rest of my weed? And I like noticed it was on the washer and dryer and it's gone. I was like, fuck, somebody came through the front door. And I went out, followed footsteps all the way out to the front, and straight across the grass and then to the where a car would be. You could see the fucking everything. I was like, what the fuck? It was like 3 minutes ago I was in there. All my weed was in there. So I didn't even get to try it. It just like no orange flavors. I still haven't smoked just up until this orange cookies. First time I've tried orange. And it doesn't taste like orange. It tastes like I don't know how to explain it. It smells like it, but it don't taste like it. It tastes like I have
like an
no idea.
artificial or like a burnt orange. That's what I kind of say a lot.
Burnt, yeah, I guess burnt. There it is, burnt. It's the burnt thing, like if it was on a grill, something like kind of greasy though. It's got like a grease to it, like a. Even the texture of the trichomes aren't the same. Like mine are granular out here, real big and granular, real big. And these ones are like they pulled it too early. There were still white hairs, a lot of white hairs. I'm not into that. I want it all the heads to be clear when I pull them out here because my drying conditions are so harsh that it makes amber heads in one day, just because how hot it is in the dry room. So it's like I live in the Coachella Valley where it's 120 degrees, like hot as fuck in the summertime. There's no cooling down. Like right now, today was 97 all day. It just started cooling down like 20 minutes ago. Now it's starting to get cold. I'm starting to get chilly. So I'm like, shit, the drastic fucking swing. But the plants love it. They get really smelly. People are like, they don't like the desert. They hate growing in the desert. No, you can't grow cannabis out there. The fuck? I'm like, dude, my dad used to grow in the same backyard I grew in. It was my grandma's backyard. I was a caregiver for her for the last 10, 15 years. And so that's where I would grow in my grandma's backyard.
That's fucking
so
awesome.
That was my grandpa's backyard that he told us to grow in so we wouldn't get caught buying weed from somebody else. So he's like, you guys should grow weed here for yourselves and don't get in trouble. And so like he made it okay. And that was like that's what kind of guy my grandpa was, like don't go get in trouble because you want to get high. Just go grow it yourself and you don't have to pay for it. So I got a lot of leniency, a lot of open, like everything was like, do what you want, how you want, as long as you do what we tell you to do for us. Like go to the grocery store when I want, and then we're fine. So 3 a.m, I'd have to go get him popsicles because he wants some fucking popsicles. And so I had to go all the way to Walmart. And then, yeah, that's like 2 cities away. That's like 45 minutes just for a popsicle. And then they didn't even have the kind he wanted all the time because they were only at the Albertsons across the street. So it's like, damn it, dude. Like they don't have the kind you want anywhere but Albertsons. So, but he'd make me go to the store every time. So 3 a.m. come, I'd be high and I'd be ready to eat some tacos from Del Taco. And I'd go get Jack in the Box and Del Taco because it wasn't my money. He's like, here, go get yourself something, but give me some popsicles. So I get him like $50 worth of popsicles and like $20 worth of tacos, and that was my day. That was my job until he died. And my grandma made it a hassle. But it was like, yeah, that's what happens. That's why I grew so much. I didn't leave the house for years because I had to stay there to watch my grandma and my grandpa. So like I started growing when I found Sub Cool. Saw him and so it's a recommended for me. It's like Weed Nerd 420. Like, all right, pressed it, and it was like a music episode when he used to like sit there in the living room and listen to music, or they would jam and he'd be sitting there smoking. And I was just so intrigued with this. I want to say it, I don't mean it, but with this asshole, because he was just being in himself, and he was just being like me. Like I was like, dude, he's just being himself. And, like he's just rocking out, fucking, and no fems are for pussies, fucking all that shit. And I was like, that's such an ass thing to say. Like I fucking love him. Like I fucking love this guy. Greatest thing ever. Best thing I've ever seen. I was like, ever since then, I was like hooked. It was like crack. Like watching him was like crack. I couldn't get enough. I just like wanted more and more and more Weedner. If I couldn't watch it, I watched Mendo Dope. I learned from them. If I couldn't watch them, I'd watch some Frenchy Cannoli videos. If I couldn't watch that, find something to watch. Find Jadri, fucking somebody to watch. Like something to learn from. I just had to learn about weed more and more because that's that's what I seen my whole life. That's all I wanted to know. Just cannabis, strictly cannabis, and then at one time I was like, it didn't work. Weed's not working. So like you go into harder stuff, and then you try drugs, and then like you're trying everything, ecstasy, just getting high, like really high, like not even. I don't even want to call it high. I want to call it stoned. You get stoned, like, cause I get high on weed, and I feel like one with everything. I'm at one with every single thing. But when you get stoned, you're just like dead. Literally, you get stoned and you're dead. And it's you don't get to do what you want. You do what the drugs make you do or what substance makes you do. And I was a victim of my own stupidity, wanting to be higher than I was off cannabis. And then I started getting stoned and really high. So high like you couldn't get any higher because you're smoking meth and you're smoking whatever you can get. Literally smoking coke on top of weed, all that, just cocoa puffs all day. Think it's fucking cool because all the kids are fucking doing it, and you're in high school, and it was cool, but at the same time, it was stupid. But it was learning. I learned a lot. I learned what not to do ever again because when your heart's beating out of your chest and you can't tell nobody because you're gonna get in trouble, and you're in class trying to fucking just get by to like 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes. Like I'm still fucking here. I gotta get out. And it was like pure fucking good coke. It wasn't like where you get a bump and you're like high for 5 minutes. It was like you take a bump and 3 hours later you're like, what the fuck? I need to get like regular already. Fucking please. It was like not stepped on at all. It was like I wish it was fucking cut already. Like people need to fucking not give kids pure drugs, man. Good shit, bro. Bad, bad stuff. Good times. Yeah, like I would never do it again but I did it, and that was it. Without that, I wouldn't be here right now. Though I wouldn't have learned shit. I wouldn't have learned the streets, and I wouldn't have learned how to live on the streets. And right now, I wouldn't be on a homestead off grid by myself in the middle of the desert. But that's what got me here was being able to handle getting through all that shit and being able to still get by without drugs. Like just cannabis, like, and all these stupid little dogs that I hear them snoring right now. It's just like they're my medicine. They're my real medicine. Without my dogs, I'd be dead, literally, with one of them because she protected my life when somebody was gonna try to they were gonna try to jump me, and he literally jumped out and acted a fool, tried to attack him so I could get my knife out. And yeah, out here is not nice. Like the Coachella Valley is a dirty place. It's it's pretty full of crime. It's got a bunch of casinos and people get hooked, and when you get hooked to something, you need to get more money. So you start stealing and robbing, and a lot of robberies, thefts, and fucking just panhandlers everywhere. And so like I'm far away from all that because I'm out here on the very edge of the city, a thousand palms, all by myself. There's one more person maybe a mile away from me, and then the main road like a mile away from her. So yeah, I see the cars, but I don't have to see the people. And that's probably the best part about being out here. It's not dealing with people, just left to my own devices, cannabis seeds and 13 dogs. That's the life.
It's a lot of dogs. I've had a few. I've had close to that number myself. Almost recently. I'm slimming down. I think I'm down to like 7, maybe 9, maybe 9 small dogs. But I want to give you some props for sticking it out with the grandparents there, man. Hanging out with them and making sure they got, they're taken care of up until, as of late. Because, that's one thing that as I've seen the last few years, last 10 so plus years, is man, respect for the elders, our elders, people, our family and stuff like that, man. It seems like once people start to become a burden and need that hand, man, they quickly get set aside. People don't want to take that time, man. But I'm glad to hear that, you were there. You were there, man. I'm glad that even more so that, cannabis and my friend Sub Cool was had some type of influence in, getting you away from that rough place,
man. Yeah, and I grew for them too. So like I was their caregiver. So like that was the main reason I got to grow, was so we wouldn't get in trouble getting them medicine as well. So my grandparents would get high too, but they would get high for dinner to go to bed. And sometimes they would never make it to bed because they'd get too high. They would stay up all night. And they'd just be up all night watching TV all damn night, just yelling at each other, not knowing what they're yelling at each other about. Just it was pretty cool. It was like to see them how I guess I'm gonna be when I'm older. Like it's exactly what I'm gonna. It's, except for they didn't really know why they were so high. They're just like, what the hell? What was wrong with us last night? It's like, what was wrong with you? You wanted fucking half a brownie and it's made with concentrates. It's not made with regular fucking cannabis. It's made with wax. And they were like, oh, that's what the 3X's were? I'm like, yes, it's triple X. It's this big. And they're like, oh, so how much do we take? I'm like that, the tip of my pinky. They were like, really? I was like, yeah. And they took it, and it was still too much. It was like very, very strong concentrates out here. 1,000 milligram fucking edible out here will get you so high. I used to drink one little scissor, 1,000 milligrams, and then I'd eat an edible, 1,000 milligrams, and I fucking don't remember like even what happened after. So it was kind of a waste because I would drink that scissor every night, and it was just like not real syrup. It was just cannabis, but it was like cannabis syrup. So 1,000 milligrams is 1,000 milligrams, no matter how you look at it.
We call that the liquid loud here in Michigan.
Oh yeah.
Northern Connections makes a syrup like that, man. And I have gotten pretty messed up there off the 1,000 milligram syrup. Yeah, I don't even think they make it anymore. I think they've actually pulled it down because it was so strong. But yeah, man, that shit's fucking. Every time I get that shit, I always fucking. And I know good damn well you're not supposed to drink all that at once, but I do, and I tell them that too. So this is one serving, right? No. All right, talk to him about. Don't drink this on the way home. No.
That's exactly.
Sip it. Sip it. Don't drink it all at once. I get home, I'd be like, glug, 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 glug.
Yeah, that's too good. It tastes too good. Like I'd get the grape, and it just tastes too good. I'd start with a little bit, and then just pour out in the cup, like little cup. Fuck that. I just drink the whole bottle. I would just leave it out of the fridge too, so it'd be nice and warmed up, and shake it all up, and it stuck to my teeth. It's all black. It's all the way across, black spots and oil. Ugh, good times.
So when did I mean we we all know that we love cannabis for one reason or another. When we're using it, when we find it, it just has that calling. It just feels right for some reason. Well, what at one point or has it ever became, have you had that out? Obviously, that ha ha moment where it's, this isn't just to get high, but this is a medicine as well. I've been kind of missing that fact, maybe.
I guess I guess I never really looked at it as medicine as much as a wellness program, like something to keep you living at a better, like on a higher plateau. Like you're not living on the same level as anybody else. Like kind of like walking on clouds while everybody else is like struggling with the clouds above them. Like they're being black clouded by us because we're living the free life. They think they got everything that they want. They're in control. It's a joke. Everything's backwards. We're the bosses of these people, and we let them rule it. Well, they're ruling the world right now, but we're the boss. Just don't make no sense. It's more than a medicine. It's a lifestyle. People say it's not a lifestyle. God damn right. You want to say that shit to some of my friends that like literally like are writing books about fucking like just how much like the lifestyle of like just Bob Marley like meant to some of my friends, like inspired them to write books like a Bible. It's like a damn Bible about Bob Marley. I'm like, what the hell? Like that thing's gonna be fucking awesome when it's out. I'll, but it's like the way that like it's a lifestyle, dude. It's like being a b-boy is a lifestyle. You're dancing, doing the fucking all these moves and like all these you're doing spins on your head and your fucking flares to 2000s fucking yeah, and you're doing all these badass dance moves and like defying the odds or like you're doing things that the body can't do or shouldn't be able to do. And it's like, yeah, it's possible to do some impossible stuff. We're human beings, but we're fucking just that right now because we're trapped inside of here. This is just a shell, it's just something that like holds our spirit for now. And that's something good to know that like there's something after this. You don't even got to question it. You're told there's something after this. But this is temporary. It's everything's been there from the beginning. All the writings on the walls. People got to see. They got to wake up. People need to wake the fuck up already. This is a wake up call, people. And gotta wake up, man. It's not a medicine. It's not a lifestyle. It's a way of life. Cannabis is without it, I'd be dead. Like, yeah, real. It's the real spill. It's saved my life on more than one occasion. I've owed people money and had to make money really quick, and like, but I did some stupid shit, and like, yeah, it kind of just got me enough money to save my life, and so actually saving my life and saving my life by using it and by giving it to somebody to stay alive, to be like, here's what I owe you, take it. Like, I'm sorry, I'll never do it again. I swear, like, it's double what I owe you. So it's like that's the kind of shit I was able to do to save myself, to be here right now talking to you. At one time, like if you look back in my Instagram, I used to wear a bulletproof vest every day. And like I used to run around the city acting a fucking fool. And I'd be fucking I thought I was like the hardest motherfucker. Well, I don't want to say I think or thought because my confidence level is still like so high that like my ego's dead. I lost all that shit when I was homeless. Like my confidence level is still so high that like I could go into any city, any inner city, any fucking hood around here, and not be bothered or asked what I'm doing there, because it doesn't matter what I'm doing there. At that, like, if you want to, there's like different levels to that shit. Like, they know it's like I'm not competition, but at the same time, I'm not bitch. Like, they're not gonna tell me to go away from a park that you don't own. Like, the cops aren't gonna tell me some shit. Nobody's gonna tell me some shit. Like, I got rights, and I'm gonna use it. Like, if I gotta shoot somebody, I'll shoot somebody. If I gotta wear a vest and hold a gun every day, I'll do that. That's what I used to have to do. Because people would test you out here. They'd walk around, put a mask on, and pull a gun out. It wouldn't even be a real gun, because I was just standing there with my dog walking them. And I'd be like, well, what the fuck? Like, I'd be so fed up sometimes. Be like, shoot me already then. Like, go, kill me. Like, don't make me wear a vest every day. Like, so I have to fucking be a little paranoid. Back then, I just didn't give a fuck, but I still have a bulletproof vest. Like, at the same time, I did have to show up to work, but I didn't care. Like, if you want to drive like an asshole, I'm gonna follow you home, and I'm gonna ask you why you're driving like an asshole. I'm like, you're risking people's lives, but like, really, you're risking your own life by acting a fool out there. Like, I could have got shot for just that. Like, somebody cut me off, and I had two friends in the back, and you're gonna make me hurt them, then I'm gonna have to hurt you. Like, that's precious cargo. Like, you can't. No, it's like, that's kind of shit that, like, when you got somebody's kids in your car, and that's like, yeah, I get real angry on that shit. Like, you don't drive like an asshole when you got kids in the car. Well, somebody around you's got kids. Like, just drive good. Like, that's all. Be aggressive, but don't be an asshole. And that's like, out here, there's a lot of assholes. So, a lot of road rage because it's hot. It's real hot out here. So you get hot, literally, and then like half the people are illegals. It's Salton Sea. The Salton Sea is like 3-4 hours hike away from Mexico. So like, you could literally hike fucking right out in the middle of the fucking nowhere, straight to fucking Mexico, and be right here in America, and nobody's gonna catch you. Like, it's literally that easy, and nobody even knows. Like, people don't look at a map close enough. Like, it's not that far away. Like, all my friends were from Mexico, and I'm half Mexican and Syrian, and yeah, everybody out here is some different fucking nationality, race, creed, fucking, but everybody gets along for the most part because they know that they're all bullshit. They're all fucking gonna be fake. Like I said, they pull a fake gun out on me like more than once, and, and yeah, and I accidentally shot somebody once, and that was like the whole problem. Like, people do stupid shit, and they stupid shit happens. You know, it's not like when somebody's gonna make you fucking flinch, nervousness across the way because you're fucking pulling for something and somebody pulls faster. It's just, don't reach for something, and don't have intentions, don't have those malice thoughts. And I could read a person far away. Like, I don't even have to look at them. I could feel what they're thinking before I even see them. It's like, it pops off. Like, it happens with weather and fucking people's attitudes and car accidents, all kinds of shit. I could just be someone will be like, hold on, go outside, and they'll look over and watch a car accident. And they'll be like, what the hell, man? Like, my whole life, it's been like that. It's like, I could see everything because that's when I was traumatized as a little kid. Like, some lady came in and saw me and my mom at a Winchell's, and she came up to fucking tell my mom, like, what the fuck? Why you fucking my man? What, whoop whoop? And she's like, what the hell? Like, what are you talking about? Like, just because he's my, like, that's my boyfriend. What are you talking about? He doesn't want you. Like, he hasn't been with you for like years, and da da da. And yeah, it's like, well, why? And then, like, yeah, I was like a little guy, and the windshield, the donut maker fucking guy pulled me up over the fucking shit, and fucking my mom went outside with the lady, and they fucking threw down or whatnot. But like, that got me like aware of, like, be aware of your surroundings ahead of time, because without that, that's when you're just a sitting duck right there, like we were. If I would have been aware of my surroundings, I would have saw her drive up even and been ready for that shit before she even knew. Like like I am now. Like that's the kind of shit like, that leads us to now. Like I'm aware of other people's actions before they even do it. Like, I'm calling your card. Like I'm pulling your. Like I want. Yeah, your bluff is being called every time. Everybody's shit. Like, I see them make a move, and I'm like, they're acting like they're not doing something, but right now they're getting their shit ready because they think I'm a threat. But at the same time, if I was a threat, I would have made a move already because I ain't got no tattoos except for on my collarbone. And that shit fucking all lies. Oh, it's on the other side. All lies, no love, or all lies, no love. And that's what it is out here. It's all lies, no love. Like they're all lies. Everything they tell is a fucking lie, and they don't give no love. And so I figured I'd get that shit bannered across my chest, all or across my collarbone. Like it's fucking no love out here. It's all fucking fake phoniness. That's why I'm on a show with you that's in Michigan with somebody I can fucking understand because we grow cannabis and we can get along through a plant. But out here, it's like covered in, yeah, it's just full of meth and fucking the casinos do that shit to places, dude. They make places that are nice. Like this place used to be fucking really nice out here. Like it was nice. Like the casinos make people fucking fall into poverty, fall into debt, and then fall fucking apart. When that shit happens because of mental illness, and that shit's not a joke out here. Like, there's a lot of mentally ill people out here every day. They just get fucking put into the system, and it just eats them up alive, and then it puts them back out there on the streets, and then lets them just destroy the next person. And that kind of shit just fucking yeah, it affects everybody out here.
Now, you know, that's a terrible thing that happens right there because, you know, a lot of that medicine that they put to people that are in that state needs to be maintained. You know what I mean? And you can't just, all right, here's your dose. You know, you got brought in for one reason or another. Here's a fucking heavy dose of some pills. Yeah, you're doing all right today. Boom. Well, tomorrow there's nothing, and now you're off the charts with your fucking mental stability because of the fucking medicine and shit. Not only that, is a lot of that stuff actually has to be it's a roller coaster. A lot of trial and error, a lot of trial and error, a lot of ups and downs with that shit. That doesn't happen overnight. And that's in the meantime, it's a fucking nasty ride for a lot of them people. So it's sad to see, you know, the ins and outs with all the mental stuff for real.
Yeah, it's the gift that keeps on giving too. Like any form of abuse. Like once somebody like becomes a victim, they get that victim mentality where they become a victimizer. So they become a fucking an abuser themselves. And it doesn't matter if it was mental abuse, physical abuse, fucking any kind of form of abuse. It's the gift that keeps on giving. It's one that you're gonna turn around and you're gonna go do that to somebody else. And then they're gonna go turn around, they're gonna go do that to somebody else. And then the next person's hurt, and the next person, and the next person. But little medicine could have healed everything. Like nobody needs to be a victim. You know, when they get that victim mentality, a victimizer or somebody that's fucking got problems becomes they see that and they could see that on the person before anything and like they make them their victim. Like and it's a very sick thing that an individual could do. Like they know the mind of a person better than the fucking psychologist. Like they're out there fucking reading people, telling people, and fucking calling people. Like right then and there, they're like, that person's this and this and this. And like I've learned to do that because I was a victim. Like at one time, like they tried to victimize me, and I was like not a victim. Like I wasn't gonna have that shit. And, like I had more than one home invasion done on my house before when I was a teenager, and then like another turn like when I was an adult. Like I lived alone at my own house when I was a teenager at my parents' house. They both moved. My dad did moved out when I was 7, but my mom, she moved out to her boyfriend's, but all her stuff was still in her room, and she'd come by like weekly and like grab just some stuff and like go take off and not come back. Like it was just to hold her clothes. She'd take a shower and she'd be out. So like I'd be like the latchkey kid, but like for my own house. Like there'd just be groceries would just appear and then like reappear the next week. So like stuff would be there, but like nobody would be. It would just be like 1 day or 2 days out of the week she'd show up and be gone. Show up and be gone. Show up and be gone. And so that's like was I had to learn how to read people and what the fuck to do. Like how to survive, how to not be a victim, like how to not look like I'm scared when I'm fucking frightened as fuck. Like that I feel like I'm gonna be eaten alive by these people. And all I'm trying to do is get to the park to go play basketball at the age of 14, 15, but all these bald heads want to fucking call somebody out. And since you know 2 of them from school, all the older ones are going to hit you up and see if you're fucking about it or if you're fucking true, if you're down or whatever the fuck they want to say. But it's like out here is gang culture. Like for real, it's all gang culture out here and fucking drugs and the casinos fucking are all Indian owned. And so like you go on Indian land and you can do whatever you want and you get away with all kinds of other shit, and you just have all these different freedoms out here. You can get away with craziness. You can go do whatever you want on the fucking on the res. You can do whatever you want. Like I
You
used to
also
live.
get yourself in a lot of shit on the res too, man. There
Yeah,
might be a
no,
lot of leniency, but man, when you get in trouble on them reservations, man, you're also dealing with their rules, man. I
yeah,
had a
and
friend of mine that got in trouble at a casino one time. He was smoking a joint before cannabis was legal. I mean, before cannabis was legal in Michigan. Got caught smoking a joint in the fucking parking lot. They were like, "Yeah, fuck you. Our truck's ours, though. You broke our law. Your truck's ours, though."
that's fucking awesome, though. Like, yeah, we have powwows every weekend out here, and fucking you just smell weed the whole time they were having the powwow, and they'd all be smoking it up like there was nothing. But then if we were to pull something out, they would be taking our weed from us. You know, like it's like what the fuck? We're in American. Well, you're not on American soil. You're on our Indian land. It's like what the fuck? They be calling that shit, but they be letting us buy knives from them too, like big ass fucking knives at the powwows, and they'd hook you up with big ass fucking extra fucking like 2 tomahawks and be like, here, $20, and be like, what the fuck? It's 3 knives and 2 tomahawks for $20. Fucking awesome. So like I love the Indians for that shit. But like, yeah, they have some shitty rules. Like no dogs left alone in your car. So that I could bring them in the casino and get them fucked up off of fucking tobacco and fucking have them hotboxing this shit. But I can't leave them at air conditioned car in a fucking underground parking. Like where it's cool, nice and fucking 70 degrees already without the air conditioner. Then I turned the air conditioner on, and no, they called it out on the loudspeaker. The owner of a blue Honda, I don't want to say the car, but yeah, could you come to the fucking to the front to the casino and get to your car because your dog's in there? I was like, ran up. I was like, my car is fucking on though. So you can't do that shit. And we can do whatever we want. You're on our land. I was like, fuck. So yeah, I had to go get my dog out of my car, which was nice and cool and protected and yeah, bullshit. They have some fucked up rules.
So, what were some of the first strains you started growing there?
Hmm.
What are some of the strains that work in the desert? Can you give us a little advice there?
The first thing I tried to grow was animal cookies or yeah, animal cookies and San Fernando Valley OG. It was like fresh coast seeds or some shit. I don't even. It's all on my Instagram too, and I don't know how I remembered that password last 3 days ago or whatever, but that shit was fucking awesome. Like I have over 2,000 pictures on there or posts of fucking of all the work I've done, and it's like crazy going back looking at that shit, seeing like the pack that I bought, like dude, that's what I bought fucking way back then, like not knowing what I was doing, like didn't know a fucking thing, like but still like was growing my uncle's shit before that. So like I have pictures of where I don't even know what I was growing, and it was something my uncle had found bag seed, and it threw out so much seeds that like that's where I got that's how like I got my crosses started, I guess. Like one of the males were one of the plants that he had, a volunteer that popped up in the middle of the garden from one of his plants. And I let it grow thinking it was gonna be a female, and then it popped, and the garden was so big that I couldn't find the plants, like fucking tomato plants were like 6 feet high, and the other plants were like 6 feet high, and they were all blending together. But like, and so we're trying to find where the plants are and pull and lollipop and deleaf and do all that shit and pull suckers off of tomato plants and then get the caterpillars. And I was like, dang, too much sucker leaves on this plant and fucking water leaves on this plant and fucking caterpillars on this plant and caterpillars on it. It's like never do that shit. Like, try to fucking hide cannabis in your garden. I was stupid. Fucking so much bugs. It's like the most caterpillars I've ever had in my life. Like thousands of them on fucking all the buds that were like a dead top where they went into it and then ate the tip, and then like every single one of them were top. And so like it monster cropped it kind of, because those buds got even bigger at the bottom because they were all just freshly topped as little fucking as they were barely beginning. And so like that's when I learned how to do some of those techniques where you're breaking stems and snapping, pulling and snapping, snapping all the way down the main stem and twisting the buds. I'd literally pinch off the little hairs, just go take the hairs off the top, pull them off before they start to become buds when they're all just white, clear little fucking fuzzies, and make it think that a bug ate it. And then it would bulk up the bottom of that shit double. It would be like fucking just look like muscles on muscles, little fucking, yeah, little bodybuilder buds. That's what I would always call them. Like those little bodybuilder buds. They're like fucking quarter fucking one little bud, like a quarter. You're like, what the hell, dude? It's $100 right there, bro. They wouldn't believe me. Then I put it on my scale. I'd be like, told you. I'd be giving them a deal too, because it would be like way more than what they're supposed to get. I mean,
I love those buds. I love the bodybuilder buds. The ones that as soon as they hit the scale sound like you just dropped a rock on there.
Hell yeah. It's clinks, or when they bounce off of the fucking, like this one.
I know that sound. It's like dead weight. I always smile too when I hear that fuck. I know that's a good one.
Like this one was a big old bud. That one's rock hard. And here's another. This one's all hashy as weed. Like a turd.
Definitely some nice spots there.
That's fucking rock hard. I'll smoke some of this. Gotta smoke some of my own finally. All these orange cookies are, yeah, they're good, but it's just the flavors not orange. It's like you said, burnt. But it's nice. I'm fucking really, really high, but now that I saw my bud, it's just like something I know I gotta smoke because I made it. I grew it myself for myself. Got the intent of what I need. So I got a bunch of seeds. all those seeds.
Ooh. So what are those across of?
All these are the same thing that have been growing in my garden for fuck. I'd have to say like the whole time I've been taking care of my grandparents. After the first cross with I had some blueberry, some DJ Short blueberry, and that San Fernando Valley OG, and then that was the first stuff I started out with. After that first year, I got so many packs of seeds. I had just 3 of each, and I got Grease Monkey, Bootylicious, and what's that other one? I'll remember it in a minute. And then the San Fernando, the SFV OG, Earthshaker OG, Rascal OG, Larry's OG, and like so many other Citrus Sap, uh, 3 more other strain. Like I can't remember. Cheese, LA cookies. I had so many different beans at once. Damn, the horses just made fucking noise. Okay, you guys are gonna come with me. I'm gonna finish this outside right now. I'll smoke in a minute. I gotta check on the horses, but I'll finish this. San Fernando Valley was the one that got seeded first, but there was one called Heliotrope, and that was an unknown strain. I don't know what I still don't know what it is, but it was the Heliotrope got seeded next, and it was a big old sativa plant. Yeah, these big old stalks. Shut your face, little boy. Okay. Come on, Casper. Come on, Casper. Okay. Oh, shit. Outside. That's one of my plants. That's one of my plants. They're really tall. But there's the other piece of it.
Damn.
It's fucking like, it's really tall. Well, the lights is going off, but I gotta check on the horses. So, yeah, I'm still out here in the middle of nowhere. I have to check on the horses. The light fell over. Okay. Okay, girl. One of the horses. Yeah, the horses are freaked out. The wind's really bad right now. Yeah, now I'm going back in. That's all I gotta do. That's my job for my friend. I promise to make sure to keep his horses okay. Stuff falls over. Oh, the light fell off. That's why they're freaking out. SFB was the first cross that I got like seeded. He was the second one. It went into everything, but it was the Bootylicious that started it. It was a Bootylicious male. It was so big. It was my biggest plant. Whoa, almost fell twice. The wind is so strong. So the Bootylicious and the Black Mamba. That's the other one I can't remember. God damn. Black Mamba. That was a male. And the Citrus Sap, that was a male. And that's a Bootylicious, yeah. Bootylicious was my biggest male. Seeded everything. So those 3 seeded everything. And the Grease Monkey, that was a male. And yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know what to do my process. Gave my girls babies. So it was like really a guessing game still to this day to know even what I'm crossing with, but you do get all the characteristics of all those different plants in some of these strains because they've been crossed together for so many years. So they've been self-sex, yeah, what would you call it? Interbreeding? Yeah, intersex breeding or whatever. They were all related to each other, but it was what's the main one? I'm still Black Line Reserve. That was a clone. Okay, that was the one. I keep saying San Fernando Valley. Black Line Reserve. There was a San Fernando Valley too, but the Black Line Reserve was the first one that got seeded. So those are what the first seed the mother was. And then the father could have been any one of those citrus sap or Black Mamba, Grease Monkey, or Bootylicious. So that's how it started. After that, I just let them, they popped up out of the ground each year after that. Man, that wind is so bad out there. Fucking hey.
Crazy. It sounded like it was pretty bad there.
Yeah, all the lights were on the ground everywhere, and they're like never, they don't fall out of the ground. Like they're staked into the ground. So like we must have like a half a little whirlwind out there. The other day, it took up the old chicken coop and picked it up and threw it upside down against the fence. So that must have been hell of a force because it's two old garage doors that make an A-frame. So to pick up two garage doors and pick it up with chicken wire that we put in the inside of there, yeah, it must have been some wind to fucking pick it up, turn it upside down and throw it against the fence. Just like if it was nothing. It's like, what the fuck? Man, it's fucking a workout to try to walk in there, trying to run right now. I was running full speed to try to get back in. Like, then, pretty good wind to work out. I got dirt in my eyes for days. Excuse me if I'm like blinking a lot. Oh, you can't even see me really, probably. I can't see nothing, so I'm just hoping like nobody can see me acting like nothing's happening. One eye is a transition lens and one eye is not. So like my dogs ate my glasses like a month ago when I just got them and ate one of my lenses. It really was a nice thing to wake up to. Like, what the hell? I can't see. Oh, because there's no lens. I'm like, motherfucker. And then the old lenses I had were so scratched up. So I got one old one and one new one. That's why I'm always trying to hold just one. Because if I hold both, you can only see one eye anyway. Because the transition doesn't really let it go through.
So do you grow mainly outdoors? Or do you grow indoors as well?
I've never grown indoors. I've only helped my friend who's had his grow, which he never was satisfied with his weed because he used all the salts that he didn't know why his stuff was not tasting very good. And I'm like, well, the clones you're getting aren't fucking start from seed, man. And he never wanted to start from seed. And he just go get clones that were never smelly. Like your clone stock's got to be first of all the stuff that's already tried, like try and true fucking genetics from somebody else. That's the only reason why you're getting a clone. Otherwise, you're not gonna get a clone that's not. Like, why would you do that? Why would you bring something into your house that's not gonna bring you no smell and it's not gonna earn you no money? It's like that's what it was all about to be in the beginning for him, and that's why I would help him. He was the manager of the fucking shop out here for medical, and we're all friends, so I'd help him trim and help him do all that. But like, he was doing all the stuff you guys do indoors, everything. Like he did every different style, like flood and drain, all that. Like, and he was really good. And like, I don't know what he's doing now, but like, yeah, I would like to fucking. You'd have a great episode with that guy, man. If I find him, I'll hit him up too. But yeah, he was like one of my really good friends, and would he kind of ruined it by going out with my girlfriend that yeah, like it was weird. He like got my leftovers or whatever, but like I was still in love with her. So like he took my girl, I felt like. But like he was still like respectable about it and shit. But not enough to tell me that he was gonna go out with her. Like so like, yeah, that was where we stopped talking. That happens to people. It's sad, and that like you just can't be a man and tell somebody some shit, or fucking just do whatever you're gonna do, but don't fucking be a fucking panoche about it. Be a fucking big grown ass man and just fucking fess up. No need to lie about shit. Just fucking, yeah, you're seeing my old girl? Fuck, cool. That's it. Instead, like, yeah, he used to grow some good weed too. And yeah, fucking, I learned all, so I could grow indoors because I used to help him. And with all the different shit that he's done and all the styles he's done, I've literally seen it all and helped do it all and build all this shit and do everything with lumber. He'd never do a tent. His tent was his big old bathtub. He'd start off in his bathtub of all his main bathrooms at whatever house he had. Every house he had, he'd do that. Master bath, and he'd go fucking put the liner in the bottom of the tub. And so like I'd do that with him every time, like help him fucking he moved like 6-7 times. So 6 or 7 times we built his fucking big ass master bath. Fucking it was like a hot tub that we turned into a fucking grow, and he'd put a fucking chicken wire across, and he'd fucking put the board, all the wood and fucking the lights and the ballast against the fucking wall and the fans, and then grow for a year, and then he moved. But he'd do that every year and working for himself or for his cousin for the medical shop. He could white label everything, you know. So he'd be white labeling himself all day just so he can make money. And that was the thing to do. Like, I'm gonna buy my own weed from me. Fuck it. And that's what he would do. He'd buy his own weed from him all the time. So like, yeah, I'd get my outdoor bought from him easy. Just he'd take it, you know, just without I wouldn't even like I'd give it to him because I want the patients to get free stuff. So for the compassion, if you'd ask for any weed for the compassion, like they would have extra weed for free that if you couldn't afford it, and that would be a lot of my outdoor. And but then the people would say that's not outdoor, like that's too good. Like let me give you some money for that. Like we can't just take that for free. And they'd be like, but it's outdoor. And they'd be like, what? It's not outdoor. And I'd be like, yeah, no, it's outdoor. And so like the guy came back and told me like, say your stuff's indoor from now on if you're gonna sell it to the shop. And I was like, why? He's like, because they think it's indoor. Like all the people think like it's good enough to be indoor. And I was like, yeah, that's why I'm indoor dope, bro. It's like, what the fuck? I'm not growing weed that's supposed to be shitty. Like I'm supposed to grow outdoor weed that's supposed to be the best weed you've ever seen. And they were like, oh yeah, like just to hear outdoor and think it's gonna be shitty. I was like, no, Mendo dope don't do that shit. Like, did you not hear me? I was like, listen to their fucking music and understand what the fuck they do. Like that's what I do. Exactly what they do. Green taping right now. Like, don't bother me unless you're gonna buy my next bag. And he'd be like, all right, like I'm sorry, but like, yeah, outdoor is not supposed to be like good. So light depth, but not outdoor. Like light depth, but not outdoor. Like, what the fuck? Like, your price range is gonna be different. Outdoor, you're not gonna get nothing. So just say it's light depth or indoor. And so you convinced me to say it was fucking indoor fucking cannabis every time. High grade outdoor. After I tried to say that once, they were like, nah, high grade outdoors, still outdoors. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, you look at the bag, and then I walk outside and come back in with the same bag and be like, all right, there's fucking your indoor. They're like, oh, indoor Black Line Reserve cross? What's it crossed with? And I'd be like, yeah, that's your guess too. It's as good as mine. Like what does it taste like? I'm like, once in a while you get a chocolate note and you get a fucking leathery note. It'd be like chocolate, leathery tobacco, and it'd be like a little musky and earthy and smell like soily, like a soilish, like a soil, like a mushroom or a truffle kind of like a bite. When you're taking a bite of like some pasta with like a truffle oil or maybe truffles in it, and like that smell on the back of your nose, like on the back of your palate, even just earth and yeah, like a mushroom, real earthy, just but then like leathery tobacco on your tongue. It's just like lingers. And that's probably one of my favorite smokes, but it's super lime green. Like it's so lime green that like and it never wants to finish. And it's fucking famous for being fucking the tallest plant that I've ever had. Like tall. Like those two stems I was trying to show out there. One of them's like 5 foot, and the other one's like maybe 11 feet. And you put that together, and that's the tallest plant I've ever grown. So it's like, yeah, easily 15 feet. And it was hard to tell anybody like, or show anybody how tall my plant was when it's like, I even have a video on my Instagram where it's touching my roof, but like nobody knows how tall my house is. So it's like, and I'm standing away from it and like trying to show it. And it's like, yeah, the bud's bent under my roof, like to hold it there. And it's got like fucking no room, nowhere to go. And fucking, I'm trying to shove all that shit into the fucking RV in October because I had to get out of my grandparents' house because they were both dead and they were going to sell the house. So I was like, they're dead and you got to get the fuck out now. Like, what the fuck? Out of nowhere. So, like, you got to go now. So, you're not going to give me no time to be like, to find a place and nothing. Just here, go. You got to go. And he's like, well, he had a property for me to go to, but like, yeah, to take my whole garden. I didn't get to get none of my pots from the soil that I've been working on for years. Like, I got like 3 pots of that. So I'm gonna try to make one big pot of all the soil that I like. I won't be able to grow plants like that again without that micro, the whole fucking ecosystem, not even just the micro fucking, not, nothing small there. It's everything. The whole system, the whole ecosystem. I won't be able to grow nothing the way I did before without microclimate, fucking terroir, the everything, the water. Palm Desert is where my last garden was, and that was we had really good water, well water, and then we had really good earth because this place was like at the bottom of a ancient lake or a seabed, seafloor, and now it's like all salt rich and minerals and seashells everywhere. I found these shells just the other day. I don't know if you can see those out in the middle of the desert in the like a 4 foot hole. I was like digging down, digging down, digging down. Found those. That was one complete clam I found down there. So imagine like left or to the right of me, there's more of those clams stuck underground there, like where they were the last time, whenever they were down there thousands of years ago, when this was all covered in water where I'm at right now. That's the crazy part to think about. And you look at the mountains during the day, and all the way across, you can see this watermark. That's where the fucking water used to be. It's fucking crazy to think that where I'm at right now, at any moment, could be underwater again because I'm below sea level. And I'm right next to the San Andreas fault line to the left of me, and it goes all the way across the valley to where I'm going to be moving in a day or two to the Salton Sea. And that's the end of the lake bed where all the salt dried up. And it's not even dried up yet. It's still there, dwindling, dying, and sucking itself away. There's hot vents. We have hot springs all the way from Palm Springs all the way to there. Underground, we have these thermal vents. We have hot lava under us right now. Like any moment right now, like I could, like, if I turn off and like you see like some shaking or something, it could be the end of the, like it could be end of California. Like we could be sinking into the ocean. And so like, yeah, that's I'm right on the San Andreas fault line right now, like literally sitting on top of it. There's like fissures behind my house where it's like 5 feet wide and like 6, 7 feet deep. That just like started opening up. The earth just started pulling itself open. Like
What's the
that's the
strongest
fucking
earthquake you've ever been through? Have you ever been through an earthquake?
every earthquake that we've had in California that like has been in a close enough radius to fucking like you feel them from Mexico all the way across from San Diego. There's just one mountain range between us and San Diego right here. So like they're taking all our water. The Imperial. I'm gonna get into some shit. It's gonna fucking people are gonna hate me. Sorry, San Diego. I love the people there. I just don't like the fucking Imperial irrigation. They're taking the water because they own all the land out here where the Salton Sea is, and they're building energy. What are they called? Thermal nuclear power plants. Yeah, the thermal. Yeah, the hot vent. Fucking. They're using our hot springs to make energy to sell to San Diego, and then they're taking our water, the runoff water that would be coming from the Los Alamos River, and coming. They're diverting it and selling that to San Diego. It would be going into the Salton Sea and replenishing it and giving it some fresh water again, which it needs every year to fucking not drain away. And so they're Owens laking us. They're gonna fucking take up all the water and let us be high and dry. And then we're gonna have this fucking dust bowl of fucking heavy metals because it's all so San Diego gets the water from the Los Alamos and that's got all the fucking places agricultural. It's all ag water. So all the water they're getting is full of heavy metals, full of so all they got to do is use the regular water from their tap and they're gonna grow some big ass plants because it's full of metal. It's full of all the chemicals you need. Like everything, it's all runoff water from agricultural fucking grows. So from all the farms, all the way from Colorado, all the way over to San Diego, like there's even us at Coachella Valley, we get the water first, it runs through, we grow our vegetables with it, and then it pushes through and goes to San Diego, and then boom, it bypasses the Salton Sink or the Salton Sea. And that's the going to be the number one killer of people here in 20 years is they're going to be breathing in that dust every day. And people are just going to be dying of Monsanto's fucking chemicals that are resting in the bottom of that fucking rest at the bottom of the sea. Well, it's just all the heavy metals. Once it hits the air, it's good underwater, but once it hits the air, it's fucking no good for nobody.
That'd be round two for the Salton Sea, wouldn't it? That used to be wouldn't it? Wasn't it like the early 40s, 50s, like a main, like a big tourist attraction, and then that thing dried up, and the fish got sick, and the water
Yep.
got toxifying, salty, and like it got buoyant. Didn't the what was left get like super buoyant because of the salt density there as
Yeah,
well?
they used to test the how to drop a atom bomb too, not to how to explode it, but how to drop one safely. So they would get them, and they would be one setting away from being armed. These atom bombs, and they lost one in the Salton Sea. They never recovered it, so it's just sitting there, decaying, falling apart right now. It's not gonna ever explode, but it's just a big fucking hazard now because of that too. So there's like baby boy or big fucking fat baby, whatever the fuck, little fucking boy. Yeah, I'm so high right now that fucking orange cookies were good. Yeah, that big bomb shit that they fucking the atom bomb. That it's just one, literally one fucking, just the part to like split the atom is what they're missing to fucking to ignite that thing. So it's just sitting down at the bottom of the Salton Sea right now, making big mess for all of us in the future. It's just gonna be a hassle. And that was like, yeah, they tested a lot of fucking shit out there. And that was in the Whitey Ford video. What's that one? Hmm, good video. He's like sitting in the bottom of
What
the
song
fucking Salton
is it?
Sea. A
You
bunch
know,
of videos.
I
What
don't
was
think
that?
I'd seen the video.
Yeah, it was a
What's
good
the
one. Man.
video? I'm not sure I'd seen the video.
I'm not sure which one it's. Somebody out there in chat will know. Um, I wish I could see chat right now, but I don't have two devices, and I'm out here on homestead in the middle of the desert. I'm in the middle of the desert. I always feel like I said dessert every time. I'm like, the dessert, desert. It's a nice place to be. I'm. It's got thousands. There's like 100 golf courses out here. Fucking. I don't like golf courses either because they're hiding the history. They're covering the natural landscape, and they're fucking hiding something from everybody. Fuck golf. Fuck golf. Fuck golf, man. And avocados. Fuck golf and avocados. Tired. I live in California. No more avocados. Leave those for the people, not for the plants. Gotta eat avocados, man. I'm like, I'm hungry right now. I ain't have too much food today. Motherfucker, send me an avocado out there. Whoever uses your avocado tech, feed me, motherfucker. Make me some guacamole. God damn. We hungry out here. We hungry. I'm hungry. We eat. Come on, Cheddar Bob. Feed me. You rich. I live out here by myself in the desert with nothing. Feed me your avocados. No, no more for the plants though. I talk to plants. They don't want to eat other plants, bro. Like everybody, your plants don't want to eat other plants. They want to eat themselves. Drop the leaves of your plants on your own root balls and let them eat themselves. The humus layer of a plant is more healthy to itself than any other plant. I don't care what anybody says about microorganisms or shit. A plant doesn't want to eat another plant. They just don't. I don't want to eat another person. Sometimes. I can't find my rolling papers. I have like 2 packs of 300
Yeah,
somewhere. I can't
got
find
it.
one of them.
Oh,
Got them. Thank you.
why would you buy anything less than a 300?
What would you want anything less
I've
than
always
what?
wondered that. Ever since they came out, ever since they came out, that's what I used to, either the raw or the
Oh,
elements.
you use 300
Fucking,
too?
I'm like, I'm definitely going through 300 joints at some point or another. Why
Hell
do I
yeah.
want to spend so much more money?
Right? It's like the what the hell? They didn't have them once, so I bought the 12-inch papers, the really long ones. I just cut them into fucking 3 sections, and it worked like half as long. And that long ass roll they got, like a toilet paper roll of the papers, that's a good idea too. That was probably the best one to save money, but then you gotta cut it every time, and I lose scissors usually. I got dogs that are thieves. My dogs literally steal my stuff. Whatever I got, if they see me spend time with it and I hold it in my hand for more than like 3 minutes, they become jealous and now they gotta take it. So a lighter has to go in my pocket. Otherwise it's gone and I won't find it until when I don't need it. And I'll find like 20 of them in their fucking bed and I'll be like, what the fuck, dude? I was like wondering where my lighters went and I went crazy thinking somebody's stealing my shit. Somebody is stealing my shit. My dogs. Like fucking that's what friends are for. Make you go crazy. Fucking thanks a lot, guys. They're all sleeping for the first time ever. I don't understand. Usually they're always awake bugging me. It's a good thing. I guess it's a good thing. I gotta find somewhere to put my phone. Oh yeah, I got a clip on the back of it. Ah, I can't reach. I got a tray of weed on my lap and I can't reach that thing.
Yeah, I like those. It was good smoke when I grew it out. Definitely enjoyed it.
Okay, I'm done rolling that joint. See how fast that was? That was like literally as long as it takes to roll a joint.
Right.
That took what? I don't know, 2 seconds. I set it down. I said I gotta set my phone down. Then I picked it right back up. That's literally how long it takes me to roll a joint. Like, no joke. It was broken up weed, but like that's as long as however long it takes to break up weed. That's how long it takes me to roll a joint. So no seeds, I could roll a joint, and as fast as I could get it. Like if you can grind it for me, and I'll just be rolling them up constantly. Maybe 30 joints a minute. Like we've had contests where I've like rolled like a whole pack of 300s and under 30 minutes, like easy, like way easy. That was like yeah, a whole lot of joints and fucking yeah, almost 20 joints a minute. Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
That's a lot of fucking rolling. That's
Like
sticky
15 minutes.
fingers. That's sticky fingers. That's what green fingers. That's green fingers. You got fucking you rolling that many joint here too. You got some green fingers at the end of that stuff. Definitely is.
Yeah, that's the name came from me. I wish I named myself, but like that'd be lame too. Some girl, I gave her weed. I met her at work. I used to work with my dad at the golf cart place, and well, he owned the place, and she worked with her uncle. And they came to get a deal on the golf cart, and I was like, gave her some weed, and she was like hot. Oh, she was hot. Fucking yeah. Or she called me Green Fingers, and that was it. She called me Green Fingers one day, and she called me that for like 3 years straight after that. And good times, good times. But then, yeah, she taught me about mollies too, though, and she taught me about like quad stacks and triple stack, fucking ecstasy, like pokeballs and fucking the rave life, like dub and yeah. Then I'd have dub style from like the reggae. She'd have her dubstep and like they'd have like all that too. So it'd be like, oh shit, it's like my stuff and your stuff mixed. Fuck yeah. Let's go party every weekend. Ooh. Good shit though. That was like the best times of my life. Like
That's a
that's it.
it makes me fucking kind of smile a little bit there, brother. Because I've got three girls. And I constantly worry about like boyfriends and drugs and shit like that. But I've honestly known to go more the other way
Yeah, the girls are the
than
boss.
that way. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, the girls are the ones that are
I've
the
seen more
mischievous.
guys do new drugs because of girls than I
Mm-hmm.
would think girls introduce drugs from guys. I don't know why, but I found that to be true.
That's what I think. My mom smoked more
Do
weed than
you
my
find
dad.
that to be true?
Yeah, my mom would smoke weed every damn day, like in front, like not in front of me, but like in the front room. But like once I got home from school, she'd go to her room and do it. And my dad would only do it in the bathroom as he took the shower, thinking he's making it smell better when he's just making the whole house smell like it. And that was like on the weekend when I'd stay with them on the weekend. Like I'd have to stay there for the weekend as a kid. And I'd be like, dude, you're boring as fuck compared to my mom. Like I want to go with my mom again. Like this is boring here. So like every weekend I'd like dread going to his house because it was so fucking boring because there was no party going on. Like my mom would be playing music and she'd have a boyfriend over and he'd be cooking in the back and he'd be fucking all cool and shit. It'd be like my friends could come over and we could have like pizza with like ice cream on it and like whipped cream and fucking Ninja Turtle stuff. Like we were allowed whatever toppings we want and like pizza every Friday. So it was like, yeah, my mom's house was the best house to be at when you're a kid and you want to have fun. And she's the one having fun doing all the crazy party shit. Like she was doing all the partying. my dad was like, oh, I gotta go to work and do nothing but be boring. And then he'd smoke a little bit of weed and be like, I gotta hide it. I gotta hide it. Like all paranoid, fucking stick up his ass and fucking lame. I was like, dude, if I ever get stick up my ass lame, like I'm gonna kill myself. Fuck. Like I can't be stick up my ass lame. So like if I'm ever stick up my ass lame, you guys gotta tell me like fucking get that stick out. But I ain't got nobody else to tell me that shit. I don't got yes men over here. I don't hang out with people. I hang out with dogs and my weed and like my ex girlfriend and her boyfriend. But like, he won't be around for too long. Well, he won't be around for too long. When somebody's not fucking like what the last person was, like excitement of fucking being with somebody who used to push drugs is like, dang, we can get caught with riding dirty as fuck. And like, then you're with somebody who's like, oh fuck, we can't do this. That guy might look at us. We're gonna be told to not do that because it's illegal. Nah, there's a big fucking difference, dude. Like that chick ain't fucking into somebody who's like, yeah, like I, I always want to tell her, why are we playing games still? Like, stop with this little shit. Like you don't want to be me, stop it already, chick. Like, I ain't even trying to like, be nobody but me. Like, it's funny when somebody's like, I didn't notice it till now, like a couple months ago, like how fucking similar my ex's boyfriend and myself are. I was like, what the hell? It's like he looks like me. I didn't think about that. Like he's like a knockoff version of me, like a less cool, fucking taller knockoff version. And that should be backwards. Not talking shit about him. I'm just saying the truth. Like he's a cool guy. He just like didn't have to do anything or struggle. There was no struggle, so there's no character in the guy. Like there was really like everything was handed to him, and then like he had a job as a young kid. And that was it. Like, I had to go to work because fucking nobody was home. Fuck. Well, there's a big difference. Like I used to drop off the kids to school in my car so they wouldn't fucking be doing shit that I used to do. I go find like the neighborhood kids that were trying to buy weed. I'd be like, nah, you're gonna get your ass to school. Stop ditching. Make them all get in my car and then I'd go drop them off. And then fucking I'd sell weed to their older sister. So that's why I had to take all these little kids. I'm like, I feel guilty for you guys being ditching. Like you guys all got to get to school. Like get in my car and go. Like so I drop off all these fucking random fucking badass little kids. And like they all became like my children. Like fuck, I raised these little fuckers and I saw them more than their parents and I fed them every day. And I accidentally shot one of them. Like that's the kind of shit that happens when they load your gun. I'm like, dude, how'd my gun get fucking loaded? I'm like, I was making you macaroni and cheese. You're 18, you can't even make macaroni and cheese. What the fuck, man? Like, uh, gotta, gotta go turn myself in because you just got yourself shot. I'm like, this is stupid. Like, you act stupid, acting like a grown up, playing with somebody's gun, and like they're not in the same room. Then I come back and check on the shit, and it goes off for some reason, and I hit somebody, and it's you who loaded the gun. It's instant karma. Instant fucking karma happened to that kid. He fucked with my shit and got himself shot literally minutes after on accident. How fucking smart must a person be? And it's my fault for shooting him too, because I told him right before that I should shoot you. And minutes after he got shot on accident. It was fucking instant karma though. Like you fucked with somebody's things and like the spirits around us are fucking not they're not playing. There's no joke. Like your higher self and your spirit guides and shit, they're all there. They're all around us right fucking now. So I said, don't do something you wouldn't do in front of everybody behind closed doors because there's still somebody watching you. And like, so fucking what you're doing behind closed doors, if you're cool with it, keep on doing that shit. But just remember, like, all those motherfuckers on the other side are right there on the other side. Like, where I swipe my hand, be like, somebody's right there. There's a fucking spirit in another fucking dimension. That's why there's car accidents in certain areas and fucking. We have a street down here where like there's just only one area where it's like all these fucking crosses are put on this corner because it seems to fucking be a magnet for fucking death. People are just like are drawn there, and then the cars always collide right there, and fucking, yeah, just like the ley lines are like not that great out here, and they're all lead to some kind of like bad shit out here. There's a lot of good out here in this Coachella Valley, but it's like you got the Coachella, and then you got all those people that get preyed on because they don't know what they're getting into. It's a fucking weird place when you got people coming from other places to spend their money. You're gonna get people that need that money to go to the casino for themselves. Like I'm addicted to the casino too, but I win and I break machines on accident. Like I walk in and my energy is so like hyped that like machines, I don't know, I feel when they're gonna go off, and then I double tap shit and the buttons, and I always win, like always. And it's not like really big, but I every time I won big, I had no ID to be able to take the transaction, so I've always given the money to like whoever I was there with, and they've given it to me, but like I give it off, like they've had to write it off on their taxes a few times. That's how much money I've won, like off of just the slots. Like they're like, man, I have to put this on my taxes, you motherfucker. I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Like I just pressed the button and fucking max bet and fucking we hit. And so like you're getting money too and I'm getting, so like what are you mad at? It's like I'm mad I have to do this for my taxes. You get your ID. I'm like, fuck that. I don't gamble. Like I don't make money. Like I'm not supposed to. Like that's all fucking why I don't have a job. Shit. I don't want to pay taxes. That's why I live off grid with no fucking house. Like I don't need to be part of the system. No paper trail. Fuck.
You
That's
are
the
a
paper
trooper, my
trail.
friend.
Or roaches.
I can't believe how many. I don't think they can see. Well, they may be able to see a couple comments in chat. They've seen like two pieces that pop on the screen, but you've been incredibly awesome about not letting the fucking my internet troubles fuck with you while we're doing this. So shout out to you. I just wanted to give you quick props for that, man. I am struggling over here, and you are making this too easy for me.
My dog is having this little fucking fit in his sleep right now, and he sounded like a baby, and it freaked me out. I was like, what the fuck am I hearing right now? And then I finally started making it loud enough, so I'm not so freaked out as I was a second ago. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? Because out here, there should be no babies that I hear. And if I do hear a baby, it's a bobcat. It's they. Oh, what the hell is that? Dude, I still hear that baby sound. It's not my dog. Oh, it's so creepy out here sometimes, dude. You have no idea. Oh, fuck. It's fucking creepy ass sounds like I've never heard that I'm hearing right now. Mm. Try to ignore them. Jesus Christ. I left my radio on and I don't have power out here, so I just wasted all this battery. Fuck. Genius. That's awesome. That's the kind of stuff you got to worry about living off grid on a homestead. Like I have a boombox thing that's got batteries and it's been charging all day, so it would have had enough volume. Like I could have plugged it in, but now it's all dead. And I still hear that. I hear the creepiest noise. I wish you guys could hear it. And it's just not loud enough because it's like I think it's a bird that got hurt out there from that wind. It's like making some creepy ass death noises, like squawking of something. Like it sounds like something needs WD-40, but something's being strangled at the same time. Like yeah, I'm not doing that voice again either. Or that sound. That was once in a lifetime thing. A horrible sound. It's fucking killing me. I want to go out there and see, but I don't got a light bright enough right now. Oh, yeah, I might have one. That's the wind is. Oh, okay. It might be bright enough. If I hear it anymore, I'm gonna go over there in a minute. I'm so interested right now. It sounds like fucking something stuck in the fence. Like the wind blew a bird into the fence and it sounds like it's stuck in the fence. Like the one in the grill of your car. Well, like the one in the grill of your car that you told the story of. That's all I could think of. It sounds stuck. God, I hear birds so crazy out there. I hear like bird chirps and everything. So I know there's a bird nest or something that blew out of a tree. There's trees out here in the middle of the desert. People don't believe that shit either. Well, there's fucking palm trees all over this fucking place. Not like, see, it looked like there was a jungle where I live. There's an oasis, and it looks like the jungle was just covered, and the very edge of it was left. Like that's how thick fucking palm trees are. It's like, what the fuck? The biggest palm trees I've ever seen in my life, dude. And there's fucking water under them with fish. Like there's like a underwater underground river that goes all the way from the fucking mountain to the from the tramway all the way to here. It's all crazy here. It's fucking all underground world shit. Like inner earth fucking yeah. That's the mountain behind me. I'm sure that motherfucker goes into the inner earth. Like I'm sounding like a crazy person, and I should leave this for like a wormhole. So we'll just leave that alone. I'm pretty high now. Yeah, that'd be left for a wormhole. Inner Earth. I'll put that on the list. Man, there was some good weed though. I gotta roll
That's a
another
good
joint.
one. I don't think we've ever discussed the inner.
Yeah, man, these mountains are full of it. I mean, these mountains are full of like look like mountain fucking dwellings on the cliffs are like full of old like yeah, like and it goes into the earth and it like I have, there's some conspiracy shit out here. All right, there's some cars. We got no police station out here. We're not a city, Thousand Palms. Not yet, whatever. So they got like all these like no rules and shit. There's these trucks that put red light bars and blue light bars on their fucking vehicle and they drive around and from far they look like fucking cops. So like 30 fucking feet out, you're like, there's a fucking cop, dude. Fucking got his lights on. And then like 20 feet away, you're like, what the fuck? It's just a regular fucking car with fucking the light bar on top of this fucking roof. And that's the kind of shit they got, or that's the kind of shit people are pulling out here. Like they're trying to like make people think that they're cops and shit and fucking yeah. But they come out of this corner over here and they do it fucking very like when it's really windy, like right now, and you wouldn't notice. Like they do that. There's only like two roads out of here, so they go one road and then they turn and leave. Once they came up and hit my property, and it's the last property. It's there's no way through. There's barbed wire all the way going back. You can't get through. So like there's posts and barbed wire every like just and just to the main road, and then my gate, and then yeah, there's no way to get around. So like yeah, they turned the wrong way once, and like they just stayed out there for a minute, and that's when like I snuck out there with my dogs, and fucking then they all saw the fucking vehicle and they started barking and going after them, but like, it was just fucking two people sitting in there looking on their phone and then like waiting for somebody and then they both pulled up guns and fucking like because they didn't see me, but like when they heard the dog they pulled up guns and then they fucking looked both ways and then just drove away. But like that was a crazy part. So like they had the light bar and then they're holding guns. Like what the fuck? What kind of heist shit are you trying to pull? We're fucking literally like 3 minutes away from a casino right here, and it's Indian land, and like I'm almost on Indian land, like where I'm at. It's all around me, but where I live, it's Indian territory all around me. And yeah, I've been threatened out here a few times by the Indians to get off their land, told to go. Like just a week ago, like I'm leaving here because not because I want to, but because fucking my dad, this is his land, and fucking he's being a punk about it. He felt all guilty for making me live out here, and then I was cool with it. I like it out here. He's not, so he had to go buy a house for me, and fucking I don't want it. And so I'm trying to stay here for as long as possible. Still, like I don't want to leave this place. I buried one of my best friends here. My best dog is fucking buried here. Like I don't want to dig him up and have to take him with me. Like I have to because I put some of my best seeds in there with them. Some of the best cannabis I've ever grown in my life. Put the whole plant, whole fucking colas, the whole thing, just wrapped it up in foil, fucking like a whole fucking roll of foil damn near. I shoved it down there with them and fucking threw like 20 joints on top of them and fucking he's like just covered in fucking weed, fucking holding a giant staff of weed with fucking all of my fucking old skeletons to the frames of the bodies of the weed that I've grown. Like I have all the root balls and everything. I put them all over each direction. He's in a box, and it's like for somebody to find him in like 100 years and be like, this dog was like a weed god, like got the tallest growing fucking weed in the world, like, and he's my biggest dog from little dogs. He was fucking bigger than a coyote, and he looked like a coyote. And my dogs are like little chihuahuas, and for a dog to come out, he was like an outlier. He was like when he came out of his mama, he fit in my hand, but he was a perfect adult size shaped, like atomically shaped, like adult sized dog, but little in my hand. I was like, oh my god, it's like holding a fucking figurine of a fucking full size dog, but it's a fucking little dog. It's like he's a full size fucking little dog. And I fell in love with him so fucking bad. And when I found him dead, fucking destroyed me. They killed me. When they killed my dog, he had gunshot wounds. He had been attacked by coyotes. He got ran over. And that was the last thing that killed him. Like he'd survived all that shit just to get ran over 5 minutes before I could get there. When I found him, his eyes were still green, bright green. Like there's still life left in him, but his head was just ran over. Like minutes before my sister found him, somebody pulled over to fucking see if she needed help, and they ran him over. Fucking, that's the kind of shit when you lose your best friend like that. Like my best dog, but that shit killed me. Like if I could, I would do the most horrible thing to that person right now. I think about it every day. I wish I had my vest and my gun. That shit would be so much different right now. If it was just the old me, the old green fingers, just green fingers, just Bobby. It's just old Bobby. Huh? They wouldn't be here right now either. They would be in a hole with my dog. But my sister wouldn't tell me. The car that she knows, she's seen, she knows, and she just won't tell me. Uh, that's the kind of person I used to be, though. Like, you fucking killed something I love, I'm gonna kill something you love, and it would have been a different story. There wouldn't be no story. It would have been over a long time ago. That was, I love that dog so fucking much. The legs, baby legs, little baby legs, so long. His legs were so long. And I'm sure he knocked up some of these girl coyotes out here because now they look like him and they sound like him and they come to our gate and just bark. They don't howl no more or yip. These coyotes have been fucking, they got the spawn of my fucking baby legs, little legs knocked up some of their bitches and was probably stuck to one of them when he got attacked. Like he had fucking attacked. Like yeah, it looks like he was tortured by like 10 dogs, but it's with the coyotes. And then he had gunshots because they probably thought he was a coyote too. Out here, there's so many coyotes, they fucking shoot. They shoot them and leave them. They don't even take them in for the fucking furs during the wintertime. You get like $200, $300 a pound, fucking per coyote. They don't do that shit. They just kill them and leave them. My dogs bring back coyote bones. I'm like, what the fuck you doing? Don't get out of the property and don't bring back coyote bones. Like, what the fuck? Like, fucking a whole half a coyote they drug back like six, like what, 6 weeks ago? I was like 2 months, 3 months ago almost. Yeah, it fucking pissed me off. But like, what the fuck? Why would you be finding that out there? And it's like, yeah, every time I hear a gunshot, it's probably another coyote that just got shot because I don't hear them no more. Yesterday was the first time in like a month, and the ecosystem out here is crazy. A lot of predators, owls, so many owls. They tried to take my mom's cat the other night out of her arms. Like, she lives like one valley away from me. It's just like right where I'm at, full of fucking kangaroo rats and fucking chipmunks or ground squirrels, whatever you want to call them. And there's owls everywhere. Just because of that. Not only the desert rats and the pack rats, fuck, the kangaroo rats and like the little field mice. Fuck, there's so many fucking rodents out here. And my RV engine is full of fucking pack rats living in there right now, packing it up with shit. As I'm trying to pack my stuff up, it's trying to pack my stuff up too. Like it's literally packing my things I'm finding in the motor. I'm like, what the fuck's going on, dude? Where'd my lighters go? Like, I found my weed pipe, fucking broken bubbler, and fucking like parts to like a bong that I had. Like, it pulled it all up into my motorhome. Like, just because they like the colors of the pipes and stuff. And like, they're pack rats. They took like two of my chains. I have like one chain left. Like, took like my nose rings, my fucking gauges, all my gauges. They're little fucking all different colors. So it's like little round thing that they like to play with and chew on. I guess I don't fucking know. Rats are stupid. Fuck those things. They're like so much like people that they just like want to take your stuff and keep it. I'm like, what are you doing? It's my stuff and it's in my thing. But you're in my RV, putting my stuff in my RV for me. It's like it's really weird. It's the weirdest situation. The fucking rodents, dude. I hate them. I fucking hate them. I could hear them right now. That's why I said that. I just heard them crawl up the fucking outside of this stupid ass building. Not a complete building. Yeah, no building codes out here. I mean, they will fine you instantly and tell you to get off the property. That's like what they try to do. Their enforcement's really fucking whack. They kick you off your property so they could destroy your stuff and then you're allowed to come back. But like, yeah. What was that?
I said that's fucked. They come in and destroy your stuff, and now you come back.
Yeah, they did that to the people who lived here before, like 2 times. They got 2 piles of cement in front. That's where all the rats are staying. They crushed up all their fucking foundation for them after they destroyed their buildings or burned them down or whatever. Because there's like little signs of buildings here, but like the foundation, they pull it straight up to the front of the fucking property and leave it in piles each time. So like there's one pile in one corner and another pile in the other corner. That's just cement, just big old piles of cement where they just jackhammered it all up, just pulled it down from wherever they did have it and had their little house on it and drag all of the fucking wood off of the property. That's how I found like 5 different garage doors out here just walking. And I'd fucking find a piece of wood because the wind would be blowing. And then like I'd hit it with a stick and the dog would start digging. And then next thing you know, it's a whole garage door. I'm like, what the fuck? Just a garage door is just sitting here. And I found like 4 of them like that. I'm like, what the fuck? I would just keep walking and see a little piece of metal. It'd be the pole that goes across the bottom of the garage door from each fucking little bracket. So when you hear it slide across and then it hits the ground, and I'm like, yeah. I'd be like, what the fuck is that? Like, I found another garage door. Like every fucking time, like I find like the hardware to the garage door, or the wood has been eaten all up by the fucking rats or whatever, like the chipmunks. I don't know what the fuck eats all the wood, but everything eats the wood. Everything out here eats anything. Fuck. If you could eat it, it's eaten out here. The rats are super sick. Kangaroo rats jump like 3 feet. Fucking little gross bastards. Ugh.
So which do you already have something picked out for when you're able to get those plants going again, my friend?
Dingus. Dingus. Whatever I want on your show from Dingus.
The Blue Mile,
But,
I'm thinking.
yeah.
The
And the
biggest
other
mile
one,
at Blue Mile.
I got those two. I don't know which ones they were. The Blue Mile and the other one, the Femme one. Or were they both Femme? I can't
I
remember.
believe they were both on, to be honest with you. What a nice time to have some fans, when you ain't got no room to hunt that
Yeah.
bale.
Yeah, so it's easier just to throw his in because they're already, they're Femme. So like that's gonna be the first ones I pop because they're convenient and they're somebody else's work that I haven't played with nobody else's stuff since I accidentally crossed the first crossings that I had. So I never chose or selected not one thing after I started the first cross. I just started letting them cross themselves because that's what me and my uncle would do just for seeds because we didn't want to buy seeds that cost so much until I found out buying fucking $200 pack of seeds is when you buy Grease Monkey and fucking the Meltdown and all those Bootylicious, all the strains that I bought, and you're like, whoa, I see the difference now. Like, he's a good breeder, whatever exotic Mike, or I don't even know his name, really high. Yeah, he's a good breeder. Like, people have some kind of problem with him for some reason, but like, it's the same thing with fucking, with Gromer, fucking from over there in Michigan. When you grow something good, people just get mad. You make something like peanut butter breath, and people are just like, "Well, is that his work or is that somebody else's?" It's like, doesn't matter who. He's willing to give me all of his fucking testers when I first started growing. He was willing to sell me all his first testers, give me a bunch of select testers that nobody's had. Like, he was willing to like do that to nobody. I thought that was cool, but like Exotic Mike hit me up first after, and I was like, "Fuck!" Like, man, if I would have just waited a week, I would have had like all the peanut butter breath I wanted, and like all the fucking, yeah, anything. I was like, he had so many great crosses that I got a list of, and now I got my old Instagram account back. I went back and looked at that fucking conversation. I was all butthurt. I was like, my God, I was like, why did I do that? Like, if I would have known who people were, what breeders were what, who was, I didn't even know he was a breeder. And I was like, I didn't even know I was talking to him on Instagram. And like, I just thought it was like the repost to fucking some shit. And it was him, but it was a repost of somebody else's shit that they grew his stuff. And I was like, man, that guy, who breeds that? He's a Thug Pug. And I'm like, who's Thug Pug? And he didn't want to say me. And I was like, so you're who? And I'm like, you're Gromer. Who's Doug Bug? How do I get his genetics? I didn't figure out. I'm such a dumbass, like fucking couldn't figure out that's the same person. I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like, I'm so stupid. Like, if I would have just been able to see past the bullshit, like some of the charity fucking ones that I read, all the lists that I read, I was like, oh fuck me. Like, that shit just kills me now. I just looked at it the other day. I was like, man, it's whatever. Like, he's coming out with new seeds again, so that's cool. I just saw that. Like, he's got a whole bunch of like new Thug Pug shit coming out, gear or something, all kinds of stuff. I admire breeders like that. That's Mean Gene, people like him. Like, Black Lime Reserve is one of my favorite plants that I've ever had in my life, hands down. If I could only choose one plant, that would be the plant I choose. Black Lime Reserve by Mean Gene. That's the main thing out of all my crosses. It's the Black Lime Reserve that gave everything its height, its ability to grow fucking 13 feet without trying. You can get a a fucking 12-foot plant wide and tall. Like, yeah, 3 cages wide. That's like Mendo, like Mendo dope. You're doing Mendo dope shit. Like that's Mean Gene makes genetics that you can grow like Mendo dope boys without trying. Subcool makes strains you could grow like the Mendo dope boys without trying. I look to those kind of breeders for fucking insight to a higher mind. To a breeder's mind is so fucking fascinating. I'm not a breeder. I'm not even a pollen checker. I let them do their own thing. I don't select. I open pollinate for the diversity of the plant. I want to have each note of each flavor of each fucking grandparent of each fucking plant that I've crossed in each one of those seeds. I want to be able to see that seed has a little bit of grandma, that seed's all grandpa, that seed's all dad, that seed's all mom, that seed's mom and dad, that seed's dad and grandpa, that seed's fucking grandma and fucking daughter. Like, what the fuck? How is this? That flavor is fucking bad. And you cross it back to the original one, and you're like, that's how I got a lot of my stuff. I kept the mom plant in the garden, and then like the next year, I'd still have that plant, and then I would just let those males pollinate it again. And so that plant would be pollinated by its children and its children, and it's so like the inbreeding was fucking on and popping in my garden. Dirty little bastards. They're just throwing their pollen on everybody. Their moms, their sisters, their fucking. And I had one of those triploidal ones with the 3 fucking branches or whatever. That shit was crazy. That one pollinated everything. I had like 30 fucking seeds pop out of the ground that had the 3 fucking branches after that. Everywhere. In the whole garden. And I was like, and then like since they were the first to pop, they were the first to die. That's just like what nature does. I don't fucking do nothing. I'd let them grow natural. Fall out of mom into the earth, grow up to the sun, flower. I cut the flowers off, leave the rest for the next year. And I continue to grow like that, however, wherever I grow. Right now, I had seeds in the ground, but the rabbits ate them all like 3 or 4 months ago. And so that pissed me off. And they topped one and left it. It's only like 6 inches tall, but it got seeded by its brother. And she's about 6 inches tall and she's full of seeds right now. She's still alive. I'm gonna try to re-veg her. I got a little one of these little lights, one of those little lights on her, but now it's got the colors right now. If I turn it over to white, it's fucking good enough, but it stays on all night. So they're out there trying to re-veg right now. But all those seeds, man, that's the line from last year. And I open pollinated again, but those all of them got eaten, but 2 of them. And it was the stinkiest little male that fucking got to pollinate the girl. And so like these beans are gonna be the next ones that I pop with the biggest ones. And then I got random selection of some old ones that I think came from the blueberry cross with the black mamba because it's super chocolatey. It was like smoking chocolate on top of chocolate. Like I used to smoke chocolate mushrooms. Like we got mushroom chocolate. Okay, we got truffle chocolates, but they were mushroom truffle. There you go. Couldn't remember the word. Mushroom truffles, like an eighth in each truffle, and you'd eat an eighth, and you'd be fucking on your way in 40 minutes, or you'd be on your way faster because the chocolate, getting that serotonin kick, you're already high because the chocolate. But then, like, once you get higher from the mushrooms, you're like 12-hour fucking journey into the fucking heavens, and you get to see God and talk to him, fucking come back. Yeah, did that way too many times. I bought like 2 months worth of fucking, like if you were to take one for a month, so like about 60 chocolates and put them in my freezer and just would eat them like candy. I would eat them like chocolates. Like I took too many mushrooms. I think like to be true. I believe I took way too many mushrooms to make. I haven't took mushrooms since. I refuse to take any kind of psychedelic or cannabis is good
So
enough.
I've had a good mushroom trip. So what
Cause
was so bad about that? Yours was it just too
no,
intense? Did you see
no,
some
no,
shit you didn't want to see?
no. I seen the things that the water retains the most memory on the earth, right? So like these things were made with water, and so they retained all the memory that the water retained. When I'm eating, I'm able to see back as far as the water was able to remember. And some things you don't want to have to see. Like you don't want to go through that. That's a journey, dude. That's 12 hours of you learning what the water fucking learns, man. That's some shit, dude. That's like that's doing the most, like for no reason. When you get like microdose and get that, instead of just being like, when you take fucking a quarter, and fucking see what fucking God sees. Well, you already are God as a sober person, and the abilities that we have are so fucking enormous that like, we work on a micro level to hit a macro level. You don't need to work big to get big. You work small to get big. Then you work. You're free to be a human being without fucking a tether being stuck to all these emotions or feelings. Your ego gets murdered. It doesn't just die, it gets fucking murdered right up out of your ass. You have no ego left. There's no ego left in me. There's no pride. When you're fucking sleeping at a park behind the sign of the fucking city park and like somebody tries to ask like they think that you need help. Like, oh my god, are you okay? You need help? Like, shut the fuck up and get out of here. I'm trying to sleep, asshole. Like, what the fuck? You just woke up my dog. And then like my dog would go crazy barking and take like 30 minutes to shut him up. I'd be like, then after I'd be like, want to go tell that person I'm sorry, dude. Like I'm sorry, like I didn't mean to bite your head off, but like you just walked into my house and told me like what the fuck, like that I needed. Am I okay? What the fuck? Just because I'm asleep at the park doesn't mean that that's not where I live, dude. And like, yeah, I had to go say that to him. Like I had to go tell him like I'm sorry because I felt like an asshole. I didn't want to say it. I had to go do it. I was like, dude, come here. Like he was such a nice guy, like such a great person, like a human being that would like actually help you, and he would have done anything for you if you needed it. And that's I don't even know who he is, but like I had to apologize to him. I was like, "Fuck, you saw a man, you could have been in trouble or hurt, and you asked if you needed help. That's fucking rare. That's not what the fuck I was expecting. I was expecting to have to beat your ass and fucking get my dog to attack you. Like I'm a knife out, ready to stab you. It's like I'm sorry that you're on the streets. Is there anything I could help, or anything that you could do to help? Or got somewhere for me to sleep? You got $100 for me? You got fucking some weed for me to smoke? You got a lighter? You can't say yes to any of those things. You know, can't help. But like, thanks for asking. And I'm sorry for being in this situation too. Like, you gotta ask yourself, like, what would have you done? I would have just walked right by that person. I've done that before. I've walked right by it, but like, closed mouths don't get fed, bro. Like, you gotta remember that. Like you help too many people too, Ego. Hey, you help everybody, man. Like you do way too much. And like you got a lot on your plate, bro. And right now you're like my therapist. Well, you don't need none of this shit. You don't have to hear that. Like that's some bullshit you have to hear. Not from me, man. Like I said, the situation people are put in are there because of them. Like it's not due to somebody else. Everything's done because fucking it's already written. It's all in the Akashic records. We know what it is. I know where it's been and how it's supposed to be since the day I was fucking born, 3,000 years ago. First time I was born. Like, I know what it's supposed to be and how it is. And that's what mushrooms make you see. You remember what the water remembers, and that's not what a human's not supposed to know that many things. I should know how to do any, I could survive any fucking where without any power, without any fucking thing. Like, seriously. Like, And just, I don't have no special skills. I was never taught no special skills. I just did a whole lot of fucking mushrooms that it, I literally been in every situation ever. In my head, I've been taught everything the water's been able to teach me. And the water's been in the plants, in the mushrooms, and if it's not treated right, you're not going to get reverse osmosis is killing the water's memory. Whoever's reverse osmosis in your water, stop it. Please, swear to God, please stop killing your water's memory. You're not treating your water well. Treat your water well. Treat it right. Treat your water good. If you don't, you'll never get the fucking best out of your water. Like you're you're not you don't understand what it's about to be one with everything. If you're reverse osmosis in it, you're forcing something through the smallest filter and taking everything out of it. All the goodness, all the memory that it ever had. You swiped all its memory now. That's fucking horror fucking bull, dude. It makes me want to fucking cry right now thinking about that shit. Like it retains the most memory, and you just took it and just made it something it's not. You made something that was so natural, unnatural by reverse osmosis in it. Leave that shit alone. It's right good out of the tap. It's right good out of the tap. It doesn't need nothing special. Everything's good the way it is. People are just too much in their own heads. It's a sad thing. Like when I hear people say you can't grow in the desert because it's too hot, but like cannabis comes from places like Afghanistan and fucking weather's just like where I live. It's hot as fuck. It's windy as fuck. It's fucking on a mountain, high desert, low desert, doesn't matter. It's all the same and all different. It's just terrain. It's just like our head. They smooth out all of our wrinkles. We won't have any memories left. And that's what the fuck I'm doing with reverse osmosis in ourselves. That's what it feels like we're doing. Wrinkling out my memory by killing that water's memory. Like that water's got lessons I need to learn. And you guys are taking it, not you, Eagle, but like people who are reverse osmosis in their water, they're fucking taking those memories and those are lessons that are stuck in the crystals. Those crystals are made from water. That water is retained in those crystals. That memory is that crystal. That crystal is part of us. We're seed. We're just planted here on this earth. Dude. I'm just a fucking star child. Man. I'm just a kid stuck. I didn't want to be here. I didn't ask to be born. I was sent here to help save the universe with the rest of you guys. That's all. Like mushrooms told me that. Mushrooms told me to save the fucking world with love. If you can't do that, then get the fuck off. Like it's a bus, just a fucking big ride. Get off at your stop or continue. Get off at somebody else's stop and walk home. I used to do that when I was a kid. I'd go to the fucking last bus stop. I wasn't even supposed to be riding the bus. I was supposed to walk home. I ride the bus, go as far out as I could go, and I walk all the way home. And then the further I'd go, the more I would know about the city. The more I know about the city, the more I know about what I could get away with and what I could do and how far I can go and what I can push my body to and the limits of what a person's really able to do. And you don't use just 10% of your brain. That's bullshit. Cross your hands or cross your arms and your legs. The right side of your fucking body is commanded by the left side. Left side of your brain commands the right side. You're using both sides of your brain at one time when you cross your feet and your arms. You're using both sides of your brain at one time. So people can't tell me that bullshit about you're using less than this percent. No, I could fire off my whole brain at one fucking moment. Cross your arms and using both sides of your brain at the same exact time because you're using both arms, left and right, opposite, fucking. You know how the body works. People are bullshit by telling us these things. They don't, by not experiencing life and not seeing things through a different lens, they can't understand where the lies start and the truth begin. Like, it's all the same thing. Nobody sees the difference. The books tell you what to believe. We believe it because it's written. That's mushrooms, man. Mushrooms have been so fucking influential in my life. The first time I took mushrooms was the end of it. There shouldn't have been a fucking part two. And the first time I did acid, black tabs, black pyramid, fucking gel tabs. I was like 13 years old. That was a trip.
Gel tabs are no joke. Gel tabs are no joke.
They let you see the world in a whole. Yeah, see, that is a bird that's heard out there. That's funny. I could hear it squawking perfect because the wind stopped. That's crazy. It sounds like a big ass bird too. That's crazy. All right, yeah, those mushrooms are in my body right now working. I didn't take them, but I mean from like 15, 20 years ago, whenever I was a teenager. They don't need to be anymore. I don't need no more drugs like that. That's my body's really the other day I got real dizzy. 2 days ago. Like I had to call my mom and fucking yeah, I got real dizzy. And then like when I finally started to come to, I was just like still hallucinating like crazy. Like, it was like if I took mushrooms, and I was like, dude, it feels like I took mushrooms or got acid or some kind of like something maybe like on my fingers or something. I wiped my eyes and like just a little bit of fucking like chemicals or something like just like and then just like entered me. It was like if I was an open portal to whatever, and that's a serious thing too. People don't know why they act a certain way. It's like you take a drug and you become a portal, dude. Like you're taking mushrooms and you become a portal to the other side. And whatever you're open to, you're open to. So like that's the scary part right there. I wasn't always so positive person back then. I was a portal to some bad shit that I brought into my life. Like I mentioned how I went down the drug lane, like that was because of the portals that I opened up. I opened up doors to beyond that shouldn't have been open and fucked with realms that I shouldn't have fucked with. Stuff I didn't know I was doing. And you're doing like rights and fucking shit like that you don't know. Drugs are just ritual fucking rights. It's a way of passage. It's a way to get to the other side, to get answers easy, not have to go do the work. It's it's all in the Akashic records. Like it's I get tired of astral projecting every damn day, all the time to another dimension. Like right now, I'm not even here. I'm here, but I'm not here. I'm somewhere else completely. My eyes won't open up, and I'm a billion miles away, floating above myself, watching me talk. I have no idea where I am. I wish I could open my eyes right now, but like, I could do everything without eyes. That's the crazy part. Like I could really watch myself from above and fucking be complete forever with all the drugs I took, all the psychedelics, all the ecstasy too. Like there's some good ecstasy out there, and there's some really bad ecstasy. Like it's not the worst drug in the world. That helped me get through depression pretty good. That was one of the things that like helped me out of depression more than weed was doing ecstasy every weekend. Because I would not get carried away. Like it'd be like a quad tab like the first time, then like it got smaller and smaller and smaller. But like people talk but until you use everything, you can't really say so much bad things about things when other people do it because other people aren't yourself, so you don't know how the reaction of one person. When I used to do dope, I'd get fucking high, but like I was super like an empath. Like I'm an empath, but like on meth, like I'm like crying because like the feeling. Like if you're sad, I'm feeling your pain. Like that guy that used to grow indoors, like he was a really good friend, so I'd be at his house all the time. But like one day his dog died and fucking yeah, I was going through it for him, you know. Like, fuck. Every emotion he didn't want to show, I was fucking showing. Like one of our friends would walk in, I'd start fucking bawling, crying when they'd ask where his dog was. I'd be the fucking one explaining, like, yeah, it was like every emotion he didn't want to have to show, like he was still showing, but like what everybody else wasn't able to see. These horses, they just sold the pony, the mama and the daddy and the brother. They're fucking heartbroken right now, dude. It makes me so sad. They cry so much and tell each other like yeah, like what the fuck, like where is she at? Like they ask me where's their daughter. Like they ask me, like they talk to me. These horses are fucking like my friends, and they speak and they fucking do it in a way that we don't have to with words. Like and they hug me and they fucking wrap their necks around you and they fucking pull you in and hold you against their body. And it's fucking amazing how fucking smart these creatures really are. How much love they got. Like what they're made out of. Like they eat alfalfa only. And they're all muscle. They're all machine. Like a fucking car. A fucking living, breathing fucking vehicle. Just fucking all full of just green. Nobody fucking sees that as special no more. What the fuck, dude? These things are special as fuck. They're just like dolphins, but of the land. Fucking horses are fucking crazy smart. Right now, they're hitting the chain, trying to get me to go out there like a pony. They're trying to make me think that the pony's still here. I was there when she was like 6 months, all the way up until a year old. Like, I named her Donkey Kong. I named her the stupidest thing I could think of because she was like a donkey. When I first saw her, I thought she was a donkey. I was like, the fuck? We got a donkey here? Like, I didn't know that. Like, all right. Take care of a donkey and a couple horses. And like I fell in love with that fucking pony. Then they sold her last week, and I'm fucking heartbroken right now. Fucking, I think I hear her yell, like call when she calls, and fucking, I think I hear her kicking on the fucking gate, and she's not there. It's like the connection one can have with another living being that doesn't have to talk. Like, and they talk through emotions. Like they cry and yeah. She taught me so much about life. After I thought I learned everything I already know, they can bring you back down to earth, make it brand new again, experiencing something for the first time, being loved by something that's bigger than you and stronger than you. Really cool to have respect from a creature that's not a human, but it needs you too at the same time. So it respected me because I gave it food. It didn't have to, but then after a while, it started to respect me because it wanted to. And then after a while, it didn't even want food, just wanted to hang out. They would just like kick on the thing just to hang out. It'd be like fucking horse, fucking pony. Like they teach you lessons. They're like children. Like, I was supposed to have a child a few 10 years ago, 12 years ago. And the girl that I was with, she had an abortion, and I always wonder what it would have been and what animals are coming through to tell me like I'm your baby. Like here I am, different form, still here, Dad.
It's amazing what nature can bring out of you. To be honest with you,
Yeah,
how you can learn to communicate with nature after a while. I definitely can feel a bond with my dogs like that. To be honest with you, I like I get, there's a lot of study to be honest with you that telepathic speaking is possible. That it you almost have to like you have to establish like it's some kind of context and like you can't just enter the brain with conversation with like that. You have to like kind of get your dog to or whatever you're trying to communicate to answer the phone like that. Am I correct there? You know, you have to earn their respect before you get distant in mind.
That's true. There's something about mutual respect that gets you further without words. Like when you walk down the street even and you see a person who's in the same lane as you, but not the same, like not like where you're walking, but like the same avenue, the same mindset. You give them the hit the nod or the heads up, and you establish a rapport with this person from across the way, just because you both know that you're both different or both the same, or you're both 13%, or like you both recognize something, like you're a weed nerd, or like you give them that heads up or the nod, or like that respect without words. Like with a best friend, you could walk up and not say anything all day, just pass them a joint, fucking say something about what's on TV, fucking, or some stupid old joke about some, like, yeah, something that doesn't have nothing to do with what's going on, but like no words have to come out. It could just be a noise that they made at a party or something, and fucking you just have to make that noise every time you see them, and and that's like all of the relationship you need. It's that mutual respect, but that's still that everyday rapport, seeing somebody every day, making it your routine to come by and say, hey, what's up? Like how we make it a point to come to your show and see you. Like we don't come to see the other people. We come here to see you. Fucking Eagle show. It's not fucking everybody else's show. It's the fucking Eagle show, goddammit. We come to see Eagle. We don't, the first time I even heard about you, it was on a Subcool fucking show, and he was fucking talking about one of his testers who was outside of the doctor's office with the rock above his head, holding it, saying, I'm gonna do it. I'll do it right here. I'll do it right now. Don't make me do it. And that was the first time I heard, I was like, who's this crazy ass Eagle? Then I was on Future Cannabis Project when I first started watching. So however long ago that was when I subbed here, it was because I was there, saw you there. Somebody in chat said, if you like Subcool stuff, he's working on preserving some of his stuff. Go over there, check him out, hit him up. And I was like, Ned Denver, somebody, one of those guys, one of the guys, one of the everyday. So I was like, cool. I came over, checked out your show, and I was like, it was what I was missing on Submit, you know? Subway, you came, you, sa- you saved me.
Means a lot, brother. It's powerful words, man. I miss so much, man. I really do. I almost gave up cannabis when he passed. To be honest with you, man. That's one thing I don't talk about is you know, my garden's just actually kind of getting back on point, man. After he died, man, it seemed like a few things, you know, spun out of control as well. Just bad timing, like whatever. But it works both ways, Mr. Greenfingers. It works both ways, man. This was an outlet that it needed to be filled with me too, man. I missed him, man. I miss those chats, just hanging out with all those people, man. That whole Weed Nerd Nation that he created was it's something that's I think it's one of the main cores of the weed community. To be honest with you, I actually fucking proudly showed my Weed Nerd tat the other day. I was talking with this cat. He was like, man, I love weed, but I can't go out. I'm not that proud. I'm like, fuck, man, proud of cannabis. I said, fuck, man, I got a Weed Nerd tattoo right there. I've got the THC emblem right there, CBD up the back arm. I fucking love this plant, man. Gave him gave him a pack of fucking seeds. Yeah, that's one thing I gotta love about Sub is, man, he actually started that tradition with me. That was his gig, but man, because of him, I got to give away a bunch of seeds. and I still try to do it as much as possible, man. I did the tattoo shop the other day, man. Same thing, man. Stopped in, had on the new version of the shirt there. Passed out some stickers. Listened to this guy's story. Gave him some sangria. Had it. I just happened to have with me. Want some seeds? Hell yeah! But man, this is amazing community. That's for sure. I miss that dude a whole lot. And those are, to be compared with that man at any point, it's a huge honor. So
I don't
thank you.
think there's no comparison though either, because you're fucking evil, you know. He he's fucking sub. There's no no being anything alike. You're total opposites, and that's what makes you fucking awesome. Like you're your own person. You're not riding the coattails. You're just being you, giving somebody mad respect, much love, and that's fucking what I fucking loved about you. I was like, dude, that's exactly what the fuck I would have done if I would have been that close to him. Like I would have wanted to make a show in honor of my friend because at the plant that he let me get closer to. Like he made me so close to this plant because he was friends with people. He would hit them up and say, "Hey, hit me up on my fucking email if you really want to test my stuff." And I was just like, I don't just want free beans though. Like that's what I would always message. I don't want just free beans. Like, I do want to test your stuff, but I fucking would like to pay, but I can't afford. And I don't want you to just send me something free. So like that was the only time I ever messaged him was like he messaged me like if I want to be a fucking mod one day, and I didn't even know that's what I was reading. I was like so high. I was like, want to be a mod on what? And I accidentally erased the fucking email. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? Like I just fucking pushed the wrong fucking way. I can't work email. I hate emails. Like I'm like afraid of emails for some reason, and somehow like that's the reason why. Because like he just like want to be a mod and test some of my gear, and I was like, I wish I could do that. Wait, what the hell? You just asked if I wanted to, and I just fucking. I was like, ah. It's like when you're so like you see something you don't believe it's true, and it's like, what the fuck? Why is he messaging me back? It's like because he messaged everybody back who wants seeds, and just like it was just great to have him pay attention. And when he fucking said the same thing you said when you said it about my name, Robert motherfucking Greenfinger, like at the end, like because that's what my name was the same name. It was just my old account. Like it was just like I put the little marks in between, like the air comp quotation or whatever when you fucking so it'd be like MrGreenFingers, fucking yeah, he's a motherfucking. I donated on a super chat like 420, like 5, 6, like 6 times in like 30 minutes because like we were on a roll trying to like get money for some kid. And I fucking kept doing it. He's like, you must be a saint, Mr. Motherfucking Greenfingers. And it sounded just like how you said it when you said the same sound, like the same twang, like the same exact thing. Like I was like, I hear his voice in your voice when you said it. I was like, holy shit, I heard him. And like the other night, he said something too, and it was like, I actually heard him again. Like it was crazy. I was like, that's motherfucking, that's the eagle. That's fucking the nerd. That's the motherfucking nerd. Not the weed nerd. That's the nerd eagle. I was like, he's a whole different entity. Like he's his own thing. Like that's what made it even cooler. I was like, that's so fucking cool. Like it's very similar, but yeah, your own fucking
You
thing.
know,
Not like him, like rocking out, getting in the face of everybody saying "fuck you, YouTube" and getting shut off and fucking. That was him. You're like, let me try to do this on the wormhole because we want to save this episode because you're a guest and that's valuable time that we don't want you to waste. And I was like, fuck, dude. This guy is fucking not the best. Like, doesn't want somebody to fucking, yeah, not gonna fucking make them lose their episode, their time. It's gonna be there. It's fucking thought of everything. Like that's nothing that the weed nerd would do. And we've lost many episodes of his because the new a-hole who thinks he could run somebody else's stuff. You turn somebody else's stuff into fucking what it used to be. Like, what the hell happened to all that good fucking stuff that we used to be able to watch, man? I'm fucking weed nerd. It's like, where is it? Fucking, that killed me the other day. I went to go watch something and it's like not there. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, yeah, I'm right there with you. You
But
know,
the worst part, I love
uh,
everybody in chat, but like, yeah, the worst part was to see people still liking those videos and putting thumbs up on that shit. It's okay to do it, but not to do it. I'm like, I can't do it. I had to even unfucking, I had to do on everything. Like, I had to unfucking sub stuff because it wasn't even sub. It broke my fucking heart to see like somebody else writing something and saying, I'm gonna post some pictures of us because we're fam and this is what we did all the time. And then like that guy never be in the pictures. And I'm like, what the fuck is this phony motherfucker talking about, bruh? Like, and then see some of the people's names that like we're friends with in chat in the community still liking those videos. It was like, oh god. I was like, that's fucking killing me. Like literally inside, like it's growing me a fucking, it's growing me a bad fucking taste in my mouth right now. I'm like thinking of that guy, like, man, he's just ruined the greatest videos I wanted to go back and watch. I was like fucking heartbroken. It was just like a week ago. I was like, what the fuck happened? Like I realized that when those videos were posted the first time, but this time was like some shit.
I
So,
unfortunately am right there with you. I don't keep up with anything that goes
yeah,
on over
I
there
can't watch
anymore.
it no more. It's heartbreaking to fucking see the greatest fucking, like, somebody
I
wasted their
don't.
time. Like, see, like how you said, like you don't want to waste somebody's time having them up here and then play some music, having them cut off there. It's like now I feel like somebody did that to all the hours that he put up for just to teach people too, like how to make ice hash, like how to make bubble, how to do anything. Like you could look it up on YouTube and find the sub video. And now it's like if you do that, you don't find the video you're looking for no more. It's all fucking changed titles and fucking not even available or fucking yeah. It fucking content was just yeah, a lot of lost content.
I always had the memory, though. Always had the memory. At least me, I'd like to say this publicly. I love that man dearly. He helped me out both through cannabis and like a lot of bullshit. And I have, always cherished the TGA years. Definitely good times. The Dank was a new beginning. But there was that turmoil in between that kind of divided things, which made for an awkward period, which I'm glad that, now that we're moving on, things are moving forward, some bridges are being rebuilt, in the
Yeah.
weed nerd community, and that makes me feel very good to see a lot of rebuilding because that silly division was crazy
Yeah.
over the divorce.
It
You know what
was
I
that was
mean?
killing the whole vibe too. There's people saying that there was people that weren't there for him and weren't doing enough, but everybody reached out and everybody did say something when they could. But when you got yes men and you got no men, you got everybody on the opposite side after. It's like we're all on the same, so we're all nerds, right? That's what I thought. Like I didn't think that there was a division until there was a goddamn division because somebody started running something that they shouldn't have been running. It's like you're not the weed nerd. What are you doing running his fucking stuff? Like that was the whole problem for me. I was like, dude, you can't say because we did it because he's not here to say yeah because we did it. Like that's the whole part when he said that when he that's I won't ever use the guy's name because there's no respect right there. There's like he said, I'm gonna post this because we were there because we did this. Like I was like, well, you didn't do nothing. He did this. That man did everything himself, like with the help of everybody else that he would say helped him. Like he would give credit to him. Like he didn't have to fucking say. because we did this. It was the weed nerd who did it, not somebody else. Like that was the worst part. Like that, like he's cut tried to make fucking Jill look like a bad person too. Like everything turned to everything. Like she's doing good and she should get respect for that too. Fuck. There shouldn't have been no division at all. Like I never had lost any respect for her. I lost respect for the fucking you can't hate the player, you gotta hate the game. It's a fucking you can't you don't it's the game. Like you can't be mad at somebody for fucking doing what they do. Like get mad at the fucking reasons they do it for, not the person. It's like everybody's gonna try to move on in their life and like they're allowed to, you know? Like that's when a separation or divorce tries to split up a whole fucking nation of fucking people. That's fucking ridiculous. People shouldn't have started hating on her for no reason. That's the whole thing that I didn't like. I was like, there's reasons, but like there's really no reason just because they weren't together anymore. Like it got ugly. Yeah, we were all there. We saw it. But that was no reason to not give her any respect. Like we love Sub. I love Sub. I didn't even know him and I love the guy. Like because he brought me the people that were like me. I was like, dude, there was nobody to get along with. Now there's other 13 percenters. I fucking get it. I fucking get it. I understand. I see why other people are mad. I see why they can't be part of the fucking like they aren't that mind. They're not like minded and fucking. They're not the same. They're not a weed nerd. Like that's what always came through at me. I was like, dude, they're not a nerd. I get it. Like they don't. I understand. They don't understand. Like they don't understand what a pack of seeds could do for somebody. Like it really could change their life. Winning the seeds on your show from changed my life. Like I won 2 packs after all of my packs that I had, my old original packs, like I had like 7 seeds in each one of them. They were all stolen. So like that's all my original plants like that I started off my crosses with. And those cost $200 for a couple packs. Like 1 pack each cost like 150. And like I spent over $1,000 on beans that year. And then like this year somebody stole like all of those beans from me. And to win just anything was fucking special as fuck to me. Like that saved my ass. And to not have to worry about like if they're male, like I didn't have to worry about fucking that. Like I just wanted to pop some beans and be good. And I got exactly what I needed. And it was like a blessing. And like from it was being this both times, it was fucking crazy. It was like it was meant to be. It was like crazy.
Vegas is in chat too. I hope he
I used to follow him ever since GML. Grandmaster, I used to be there watching GML every Friday or whatever day it was, and Bingus would be there, and I'd be just watching for Bingus every time. Fucking, it was great, and I was following Bingus ever since then on my first account on Instagram, and I went back and left him a message the other day. I was like, I just wanted to let you know, like, your beans are in good hands, because like, there's no fucking like in my new Instagram, there's like no history of me growing barely. Like there's like barely any plants, like barely any pictures, barely like my other Instagram got over 2,000 pictures. So like, I'm happy with that shit. Like that I could show somebody over 2,000 pictures of quality growing that I've done. Like I just tried to Patrick, the Soil King. I tried to copy the soil that he had. I bought a half a pallet of his shit and put that into a 200-gallon smart pot. And then I did my own in 150. And I tried to get it as close as I could get it. And my stuff became just as good as his stuff and grew me plants bigger than I'd ever seen in my life. And so I have to give him credit for having a blend that was fucking phenomenal. And I just used what was local instead of sourced up north. I used Southern California stuff instead. And so that helped me with my outside garden as well. It's using local inputs for the outside to hold sand, silt, and fucking clay. You fucking have to have the rocks and the layers, and it's all got to be done right. It's like a SIP system, but fucking natural. Like think of outside underground rivers. And that's how I wanted to grow my plants. How would you grow on a hot spring? That's how I grew my plants. Put a racetrack watering system underground, seeds wherever those holes were, put it on a tier that goes down. It's like a grade, like 3 inches every fucking foot. Put a zigzag line through the middle of it, and then the fucking water on the top, underground. Like that's the biggest hole. It's the one at furthest up, highest point of your garden, and all the water drips down, covers your whole garden like a hot spring. Like I just wanted to copy a hot spring. So like since I live next to desert hot springs, I figured, and everywhere else has hot springs all around us, and the plants grow fucking huge with hot water. People say hot water is gonna kill your plants, or you're gonna not grow big plants with hot water. What that doesn't make sense either. I was like, that doesn't make any sense because you want your plants to be fucking going through the struggle of hot and cold. Like otherwise, you're gonna have weak plants. Like and that I believe like your plants need to struggle. I have to have them in windy environments. Where I live, it's fucking windy. I have to have a 3 barrier wind divide in the desert. Like it's fucking a lot of sand. It's sandblast to paint off of cars. Like right now, I have sand stuck in the back of my leg right now. I've been picking out because just walking out there, the sand blasted me pretty damn good. And I was like, God damn, that's what the horses were fucking crying for. They got sandblasted right now pretty damn bad. And that's why all the lights were knocked over and everything. I was like, God damn. Like, I want to fucking bitch about the sand in the back of my leg right now, but it's not that big of a deal after you dealt with it for fucking 6 months straight. It's like I literally have holes in my. I was gonna show you holes in my leg, but yeah, it's like not. I don't. We'll do that next time. What the hell? What the hell is that? I wish you guys could hear this, man. It sounds like a giraffe being killed. I have no idea what that is, but I'm not going out there. Fuck that. Come on, girl. I see my puppy out there. Hold on, I gotta. Come on, girl. You gotta get inside. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the hell that is out there. That sounds fucking weird. Hurry up, baby. Come on. Good girl. Oh God. My back hurts. I pinched a nerve in my back the other day. Just trying to stop the dogs from fighting. Now it's really sore. And I sit on a 12-inch stool, a footstool, because it's better for my back to sit lower. And it's like that. What are you choking on, baby? My dog. Wow, that bird, whatever that thing is really fucking getting louder. I think soon you guys will be able to hear it. It's like stuck inside of my backyard. 5
I think
acres of
they've heard it a couple of times. Actually, at one point, Chad said I think I heard an eagle screaming.
Yeah, thank you. That's what it sounds like, a goddamn eagle squawking. It's like squawk, squawk, squawk. Okay, that's the last time I'm doing that fucking sound too. I catch myself before I fucking do these sounds. I've been doing them like a couple times tonight. I'm like, oh my God, I just did another. I learned from the red pill. The red pill fucking sounds. He'll say something, then he'll make a sound for it or change his voice all evil. And it's funny as hell because then when he gets called out, like when Gus called him out the other night, it was great. I was like, fuck yeah. So why'd you have to turn all evil? It was the greatest thing ever because I said that at the same exact time as him, but like 3 seconds earlier. I was like, why did he have to say that all evil? And then like Gus says, why do you have to say that all evil? Red pill. I was like, oh my God, greatest shit ever. I just said that shit. I was like, God damn it, great minds think alike. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear that answer. Why do you have to say that evil? You want to go back and see what kind of compost I use, blue cow or whatever. and you got all fucking weird. I was like, God, I have a great memory, by the way. I love fucking the show too. I watch it like 10 times a day. Like if I miss an episode, I watch it like 3 times that morning. So like every morning I watch the show like 3 times each episode. Pretty crazy. I'm a psycho. I'm breaking up that orange cookies. They smell good as fuck now. I'm gonna get a cut of this from that guy. I didn't know it was fucking such a good fucking wow. They're like smell so good now. Not like oranges though. I don't know why. Something different.
That was back when he didn't want to work with cookies. He was afraid to admit he was working with cookies, but it was being crossed. It's just miss that cat.
That's crazy. And I hate cookies too. And I didn't even, that's why when I said it, I was like, I didn't even want to say what I was smoking on. I was just like, fucking don't even want to say it. But since it was gifted to me, I was like, orange cookies, all ashamed of it. And then you say what you said, and I was like, kind of proud of it. I'm like, that guy did a good job, I guess. And the person who bred it did even better. Fuck. Because I'm impressed by it. I was impressed by it at first because it smelled like fucking King Louis. And I was like, dude, that's an elusive strain. Like, you can't find that. But when you find it, you got to fucking make sure it's got that smell. This smells like it, but it's not it. And that's what makes it better. I didn't like King Louis the way it was, but I like the smell of it. And this has got the smell of that, but it doesn't taste like oranges or smell like it. It's just got this taste of King Louis, and I don't know why. What was it made with? Did you say? Did you tell me already?
Which one?
What was the orange
Cookies?
cookies made with? Yeah.
That is the California DX times the Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah, I don't know why it smells so fucking good to me. But it smells so good. I got a freezer full of it. I got a small fridge, but that's why. Well, my fridge is that tall. I'm sitting right
You got a
next to my
couple
fridge.
packs of that strain right over here.
That's
Still.
the guy that I just met him. He grows like a fucking bunch of weed, I guess, and he decided to bring me this, and I'm fucking loving it now. Now I'm loving it. 40 minutes ago, I was kind of pissed. And like, I found out like how high it got me after, and I was like, dude, it's better than cookies. That's the whole thing. I thought it was like a cookie strain, like made by the cookies fam. Like I thought it was like a burner fucking shit, like burner fucking made the shit. I was like, I like burner too, but like I thought this was fucking like a cookies, but it's a Subcool cookies, and it's fucking. It shows that it's not the same cookie. It's like the cookies, but it's like a better.
Well, if it's a strange orange cookies, that'd be the second one. Mr. Burger has swiped out of the so cool. Because remember, he also tried to snag up sweet tea as well. He tried to just after Sub's passing, he tried to claim the sweet tea. But the orange cookies was bred out by Heroes of the Farm and then was distributed by Sub as a testament for
Is that
for
what
the name.
happened? That's what happened with the orange cookies. I heard. Never. Now I know where it came from. That's why. 'Cause they were like, and somebody tried to say that they made it. He was trying to defend himself, and I heard like a fucking interview the other day, and I was like, funny that I got orange cookies because her burner talk, yeah, and he's like, don't work with these people or these people because they're shiesty and fucking. They took my biscotti and fucking don't work with that and don't work with this and don't work with the fucking. Yeah, he was saying don't work with somebody because they took his fucking brand names, and it was like, you fucking would get a bag of money, Burner. You just said it yourself. You made the deal. You get a bag of money for them using your strain names. and your strains, and then you're mad at them for fucking giving out the cuts to everybody. You just said it's a cut only though, so you can't get mad at like it's cut only. That's what I was told about this one. That this cut that I got was cut only from him. He's like that strain, that one. That's like all we can say is the orange cookies I got, but it's clone only for me. I was like, fuck, I want beans of that. He's like, oh, I can't get you beans. I got it from clone. Like, fuck. But he only got a clone of it. So like, I wonder who gave him the clone. That's where I gotta find who gave him the clone. Because they got this a good cut, whatever one that they chose to make their clone. But it's really fucking Louis spice, like smells like OG-ish, but like doesn't. It smokes fruitier. Smokes like it's got the flavor of the cookies going, less orange, but burned like burned on the top of the roof of the mouth, back of the palate of my I had a sinus infection a week ago, and I feel like it made it better. It's weird. Like I'm less of
So how is what is your favorite way to ingest cannabis? Are you straight up flower guy? As you progress, are you doing dabs these days, man? I don't mind dab now and then, but man, it's like I don't think I could do. I don't think that could be my main ingestion.
I don't know. I got some hash right here from one of these companies. They got all the numbers and shit, all the fucking bubble hash, strawberry, bananas. I used to like to make hash and concentrate, all concentrates, only concentrates. At one time, I smoked nothing but concentrates, and stopped smoking flower. When the G Pen first came out, I went to the shop and bought one, and got as much concentrates as I could. But back then, it was a half a gram for $60, and they only called it earwax. And what the fuck was that?
I love earwax. This is good. It was a pretty good bag.
Something's flying across the fucking yard, and it was big. It was like a big tumbleweed or something bounced across the fucking shit. It was like all you hear is like a basket bounce and then another bounce, and then like 6 feet, like you can see like, and then it just disappeared. Damn, the wind is getting crazy. Fucking yeah. So that was crazy, but yeah, concentrates. I used to make a lot of bubble, a lot of BHO, and a lot of. I love that shit. Just BHO for days. I got pictures on my Instagram, fucking slabs, just slab jars, 7 gram jars, 14 gram jars, 7 gram jars, all day, all different flavors, everything you could think of. I would just have them white label it to the fucking people down the way, and I'd buy my own shit for myself or from them, but off from me, but them. I buy my own shit from them. I'd be like posting it on Instagram every day. Boom, every day. Every day I post it with their fucking the name of them. I wouldn't say it was my stuff. I would just say that's what I was buying. It was just me white labeling it every day. Or every picture was my own shit I was showing off. But I didn't take credit by saying this is my stuff. Like that's my stuff. I would just be like so proud of the shit. Like, look what I got from the dispensary. It's fucking the dopest shit I've ever seen. And it would sell for like $60 a gram of fucking bubble, full melt. And all I would do is fucking all the bags, put them in the bucket, and pull them up, shimmy them down, scrape them off. But I use the electric mixer, for the cake mixer, whatever, the batter to make. I just put the two little spinny fucking arms in there, not the fucking paddles, but the fucking little that everybody uses, but the ones to knead bread. So I just fucking put that on the mixer and I go full blast with a block of ice, just chisel it down with the fucking ice pick. I start at midnight, because out here doesn't get that cold till really late. So I could start at midnight, and I would use my hand only up until midnight. And once it got to midnight, I use the machine. Or no, I use the machine until midnight. That's the way it is. I use arm length glove all the way up for a wooden paddle. And that shit was fucking come out so nice. In every jar, I could make a 7-gram jar or a 14-gram jar every mix. Like every time, like I had it down with the amount of flour that I was like just like a half-ounce flour, and I could get 7 grams off of that shit with the fucking. That's how heavy the weed is out here. Like the trichomes, it's so hash ready. Like you don't even have to like the weed out here. If you want to grow for hash, you come to the region to grow for hash. You go to Morocco, you go to these areas where the temperature is so fucking barbaric from heat to cold that you don't fucking, yeah, your body could barely acclimate. Imagine what the fuck a plant has to do to survive. And it makes the fucking best hash because of it. I believe it's the area that makes the hash and the person. So like, if you were to move out here and you had fucking plants that were desert fucking, you can make some hash that were fucking hands down probably the best in the world. At the time, I felt like my hash was the best in the world. Like not trying to sound like a dick, but braggish. Fucking, I have nothing to brag about at all. Like I didn't sell none of it except for white label. They didn't want to buy it at the fucking shop that I was selling everything else to, BHO. They bought all that shit for whatever price I wanted. They didn't want to buy the fucking purest fucking cleanest water fucking made with water only, solventless fucking shit. They didn't want to buy it. I had all the jars made up for them, everything, everything. They were like, "What the fuck is that? Like, we don't even know what that is." And I'm like, "Fucking hash, dude. Full melt fucking hash. You don't know what that is? It's fucking like 14 jars of 7 grams of fucking each, and like another 14 grams, like another 14 jars of fucking 14 grams in those. Like, what the fuck don't you understand? Like, it's all weighed out for you and set up. Like, what the fuck?" I'm like, yeah, that I got so butthurt like, that I took it all home and smoked it all. Like, man, they, when they said, "What is that?" I was like, "What the fuck do you mean? What is that?" Like the whole jar of fucking hash, like the little fucking jars. And yeah, like I'm still offended by that shit today. Like I stopped white labeling everything else with them too. I like never sold them anything else ever again. I stopped buying from them the stuff that I was selling to them because it was like I can get a deal. It's my friends and I'm hooking them up and they're buying my stuff. I'm being hooked up. Everybody full circle, like they fucking asked me what is that? The hash? Broke my fucking heart. I fucking took it straight to the butt. I was like, nope, no more. No more.
What's your favorite thing about hash?
The fact that I didn't know how to make it before I saw a Rainbow video. And then I saw his video and I was like, that's all you gotta do to make shit. You gotta buy these bags, ice. Motherfucker, I've been sitting on fucking bags of fucking trim for fucking 6 years and not knowing what to do with it, making butter every year. I'd make like a fucking, I get a brick, like a 5 pounds of butter, and I'd make that much butter every year. And I'd cut it, mix it half with oil, so it'd burn at a higher temperature, and you can mix it with more stuff and more recipes. And I'd cook with half of the pictures on my shit are it's medical food. All the food is not regular food. On the food pics on my Instagram, it's all edible food. It's all medicated. None of the food that I post is regular food. Everything I post on my fucking Green Fingers first account is fucking all cannabis related. except for like the dog. Well, even the dogs are like next to the weed or whatever. So like, yeah, everything's supposed to be like it's all weed on that one, like, for the most part, up until Corona happened. That's the last of the post on it. Like actually, like a half a year before that, half a year before Corona happened, and that's the last of the post. Wow, that's a long time ago. We've been living like this for that long already?
Unfortunately, yeah, we have.
Oh, I just barely noticed it. I live off grid and I don't
Been
live near.
by super fast, man. It really has. Almost scary fast.
That's crazy. We're at Agenda 2021. Oh my God. We're here already. I didn't get to finish preparing. Holy fuck. Dude, shit hits the fan. I don't know what's gonna happen. I didn't finish preparing. I got lost in the fucking. Wow. I'm so off grid that I'm like, I don't have to worry about nobody or nothing because I'm self-sufficient myself. Wow. I just like, I don't know what's gonna happen to the rest of the world when if shit hits the fan. I'm like fucking afraid for everybody. I could survive anywhere and off like gummy bears and shit. I can literally just eat gummy bears, like 3% protein in each one of those things, and like, yeah, you get your protein in those motherfuckers. I used to count protein. I used to weigh 250 pounds, and like my beard went down to the middle of my stomach, and fucking, I thought I was fucking baddest thing on the fucking planet. And I'm short. I'm like a little guy. Like I don't even know how tall I am. My dad's like way shorter, so I'm not that little, but like I'm small. I'm like under 6 foot, so I'm under average, completely under average, like maybe 5'7" or some shit. But I feel like a giant, so it don't matter. And I'm not gonna mention that stuff for this. We'll say that for the wormhole too. I'm gonna check that off in my head. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Now, what else about weed? What we talking about? Fuck. The bird is squawking and killing me, dude. I wonder if he's gonna die yet. I wonder if he's gonna die yet. This thing, if he's gonna live forever, I can't let my dogs out in the morning. I gotta like fucking go make sure this bird doesn't die. Fuck, it's killing me. It's getting closer. There used to be chicken too. There used to be chickens and goats and horse and fucking all kinds of animals. Not just horses. Dogs. I got dirt in my face right now. It just blew in. I wish I had a fucking wall. Here it comes. Fuck yeah. Got a dirt devil around the house, John.
That's crazy.
It's crazy out here. Desert weather. It's really cold right now too. Whoa. Earlier it was Santa Ana winds. Warm ass wind blowing on me. It felt good. Now it's fucking cold. Get off my chest. Damn, my dog won't give me my jacket. Okay. I can't see the phone no more.
Oh man, that's better. My eyes are so fucking. My glasses are so dirty. So what was
Well, I was asking, I think we were talking about hash last.
Yeah, I was like, what was the last? Go ahead.
Hash was last thing we were talking about. Oh, so you actually sat on some trim for 6 years, man. That'd be tough to do.
I still have some. That's how I keep a lot of my seeds safe and sound and in the right year that I know like where it's from. Right now I got 3 bins or 3 tins, those popcorn tins you get during the winter time or Christmas time. Got like 3 of those full of trim and stuff ready to be made into hash. And if you leave that outside, all the keef on the bottom turns into a puck of hash naturally out here. And so like I've opened up one of those things and poured it out, and at the very bottom of it where the keef was, it turned into a puck of fucking hash by itself just because the heat melted it all together. I had a big old chunk of full melt, naturally made, didn't have to do shit. Turned it over, poured it out to fucking see what I was gonna make with it, and it was like butter or hash. I was like, oh, there's the hash. Didn't even have to make it. Like fucking brilliant. It was fucking brilliant. Like goddamn, I'm making butter with the rest of it. Got hash out of it already. It was fucking like a 14 fucking puck of gram of hash. It was probably more. I'm just gonna say 14 because I shoved it in the same jar. I had 2 different sized jars. The little ones I put 7 grams in, and the little ones that were just a little bit taller, and I put 14 grams in each jar, like straight to the top, fucking full. I'd smash it shut and fucking yeah. That was just the little mason jars with the white tops with the little fruits on the top. They're so small and perfect. They're fucking 7 grams perfectly. Fucking every time. That's all I could remember. Like I posted a shitload of them. They all tasted like coffee to me. Like they looked like coffee and tasted like coffee. They were from the heliotrope. They processed the heliotrope before I got the black lime reserve. Then I got the black lime reserve that stopped tasting as much like coffee and more like tobacco. Same flavor, lime, different terpene. It's yeah. Then it started tasting like a coffee shop. Hard to explain. It's really hard to explain. I wish I had running water right now. You know how hard it is to get something to drink right now on a homestead? God damn, I got cotton mouth right now. Like just trying to think, where do I get running fucking water? I gotta turn a generator on, go out there, and fucking go fetch the hose from like 50 meters out, and then come back with water. But my mom brought me something, so let's just hope there's water right here. I'm dying. Oh, I got a soda. It's not water. Fuck. She brought me a bunch of stuff to drink, and what the hell is this? Grapefruit organic Italiana soda? What the hell? It's water. Close enough. That stuff's expensive stuff. That's awesome.
So, where's your favorite place to smoke cannabis? You have a favorite, like, relaxed zen place?
Car. Oh, like place or place? Like I like the car, the hot box of car personally. Like that's the childhood thing we used to do. Hot box cars. Some people like say clam bake or whatnot on the East Coast. I'm a West Coast desert rat in bred through like the dirt. I'm like bred with the dirt in my. The dirt is never going away. I'm a desert person. That's the car as hot as it fucking could be. The summertime car hot box fucking sweaty as fuck. Not able to breathe when the windows are rolled down or rolled up. It's so hot outside that you can't breathe when you're trying to drive. And then so you have to roll it up anyways. And then to hotbox it, fuck, why not? I'd rather breathe in hot smoke than fucking hot air without smoke. Because 120 with the windows open is like 140 going down your throat. That's pretty fucking harsh. But the smoke cools your body temperature down. People think it makes it rise, but it does the opposite. You smoke a little weed when you're really hot, and then you cool your whole body down. And so like, I'd smoke all day in the hottest areas. I used to wear a jacket in the wintertime for them like light sensitive. My skin, I got green eyes, so like I got melatonin, but like I'm not like I don't like the sun. I can feel the lights. I feel grow lights on my body. Like
or any kind of light, I could feel like, yeah, makes me feel like gross, kind of icky. I feel like that was a weird word to say, icky. I lost the joint I just had. What did I do with it? Good stuff. I found something to drink, but I lost my fucking joint. It was like fucking brand new.
I lost the same joint several times today. Several times.
Oh man, it was
It's
underneath
loaded
the
up. Part jelly bean, part PK, part fucking foggy dare. That's what that shit was. Man, that shit fucked me up. Even my daughter Lexi, man, I smoked that part. After I found that motherfucker, it was still about that big. I took it in the house and smoked that shit. Fucking passed out for a bit. Lexi, I wake up. Lexi's like, "What the fuck was that shit, man? That shit knocked me out right the fuck out." I'm like, "Oh, you too?" I thought it was just me. Man, it has fuck you up sometimes.
I tried to roll it as big as my pinky, but
That's a good one.
I tried to make it look like my pinky right there. It didn't work. I used to roll it with the wax on the outside. You guys used to say, like, I don't think that works when you smoke with the wax on the outside of your joint. But the wax on the outside of your joint, it slows the smoking down and you suck it in. The roll-off smoke, the smoke goes back into the tip of the joint and it resonates the whole goddamn thing. So you really don't notice that you're smoking it until you can't smoke any goddamn more and it's so resonated. You're like, what the fuck? My lips are all black. Like, that used to be a problem. But like the wax on the inside, it was okay. The guy that made the papers, what the hell were they called? The papers with the wax smeared all over them with a fucking keef on top of them. Fuck. I just forgot what they're called.
So many different names for them. Death
Yeah, they won the High
sticks.
Times Award like in like 2014 or something for like the papers. It's on the tip of my tongue, but it's right there. Pay ticket or something like that. Oh, I don't know why I want to say pay ticket, but those papers, they used to sell them 4 pieces of paper with wax and whatever else on it. Just the papers, you have to pay like $30 for 4 of them. $30 for 4 rolling papers for the concentrates on it. I used to sell one pre-roll for $7 full of fucking concentrates on the inside. $7 each pre-roll. It was a cone, the fucking smallest cone that you get from raw. The first thing I started selling was pre-rolls. I thought by this time in my life I would have a pre-roll company, but I don't. So yeah, I'm a fucking loser. That says that. I really thought I would. I was like, hey, I'll have a pre-roll company in fucking that many years. I fucking started making pre-rolls and selling them like the first year I started growing weed. I sell thousands of them, and now I fucking don't have a company still. I'm like, what the fuck is my deal? I feel I'm ashamed to say that shit. I don't even want to admit that, like, I should have a fucking company already. I used to sell thousands of motherfuckers. Every Friday, I'd have to roll. I have some girl rolling up like 100 of them for me, and I'd have them all sold already, like 3 days before. Be like prepaid for and everything. Pre-roll game is huge.
I love the pre-rolls, man. Well, not from the dispensaries, but
Yeah, see, that's the whole thing. The pre-roll dispensaries out here, they were good because we had medical, and so they were like trying to make you medicated with that joint. They were like
California was good with that. Like you'd get the fucking pre-roll out here. They were little as fuck too. And you'd be like, what the fuck is that? And you go smoke it and you'd be like, never mind. You're like, I'm not gonna tell nobody else about these because they're gonna buy them all. And then like somebody else finds out about them, and then it's like the hardest thing to get your fucking hands on out here. Now it's like, well, why would I buy shitty weed if I could just put my shitty weed in there? And like, I just got gifted. I'm not gonna say a name, but I'm gonna show the picture. I already showed you the one I was gifted, but okay, I was gifted this. I'm not gonna say what it is. You just saw it. My weed's better, and I'm not like trying to say it like that I grow better weed or like make better strain. Like I have a cut that smells just like that weed from the dispensary. That I love the guy fucking who makes it. Fucking greatest fucking. I love his music and everything, but no, the weed that he's endorsing fucking bunk. Fucking got white hairs on the motherfucking. No, white fucking hairs. Like I open it up and it's full of white hair. There's not gonna be no amber heads on that shit. It wasn't growing all the way out. They fucking like 3 weeks early that shit. Like no, they chopped that shit way too fucking early. It's got some terpenes, but then they put a packet. I lost the packet that they put the terpene saver. They put a terpene fucking saver in there because they put a Bovita in there because they fucking have weak fucking weed that's dry already, and so they know it's gonna be dry. So they put the fucking pack in there before, and then they put the terpene saver in there. They put a fucking terpene saver in all their fucking packets. Like they're supposed to grow really good loud weed. This weed I was given, the orange cookies, given for free, is like about fucking a half a pound. That's fucking 20 times better than that shit that fucking. I was just like ashamed to fucking think that guy was super cool. I was like, dude, that guy's super cool. I love his music. Like I just said, I love his music and all the weed he fucking used to endorse. I used to try to buy it. Now it's like 3 packs I found seeds in. The 2K, the 2 4K, I found a seed. And then this jar of, I like the weed, so I'm happy I got this one, but the other one I'm mad at. The King of LA, the Kush, LA Kush, Los Angeles Kush brand. I found fucking seeds in that shit. That fucking weed is fucking fire. That was the first weed from the dispensary that made me choke my ass off. And fucking my mom said, "Are you all right?" And I was like, she said, "Man, that must be good weed if you just choke like that." She was so excited to smoke that shit. And she started choking like that, and I was like, "Yeah, that's good weed." I give that LA Kush, Los Angeles Kush, they keep a 1,000 on it. That other brand, I'm not gonna say the name because I'm just not happy right now with that. Third, fourth purchase, just found seeds in every pack, and they're premature seeds, not even usable. Can't use them. Not even good enough to use. So they're cutting way too early. The other ones were nice and fucking mature, huge, fat seeds. Fucking those two will be popped next to the other ones, next to the Binguses and the other ones that I got over here. My little plant that I lost a piece I had. Put the seeds inside the straw, melted it together so I wouldn't lose them, and then I lost the straw like, like a jackass. I got dogs that steal all straws, so if they see a straw, they will eat it. And I put seeds in a straw like a jackass, melted the ends, and now I think they stole it. Oh no, I got it. There it is. It's so little, I just can't see it. Oh shit, I hear flapping. I think the bird's right now. I think there's a couple of fucking things going on out there. Oh, here's the wind again. I need a window or a door
or a blanket to put up there right now so I could stop dealing with this dirt blowing in my face. Okay. I need a better place to sit. What time is it?
It is 3:04 here.
Holy shit.
3:04.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I thought it was like 10 minutes since I started the show.
It
I
goes
was like,
by super fast, doesn't it?
I was about to say, dude, I have nothing else to talk about really. I was just gonna like say, but I do, but like I was gonna say like I have to get into some more files in my head if I want to talk. And I was like, fuck, this is gonna be like interesting because I thought there was like 4 hours left. That's very, very, very cool. Oh my god. I hate chat now. You guys suck, guys. When I read you, the show's like 3 minutes long, dude. When I'm in chat, I'm like there for like the show's over. I'm like, dude, I didn't get to watch none of it, but I'm here the whole time typing, and I don't know what happened. When you're engaged in it, you're like, dude, I never talked to girls this long. I don't talk to a girl this long on the phone. Like, what the fuck? Even when I first get with them, I'm like, no, I'm not like telling them stories about what happened in my life. You get what girls don't even get. You get more on the first date than girls get. You're, I see you need to, yeah, less people to cook chicken on the show, but that was funny. When I saw that in chat the other day, I was like, oh my God, I'm not even saying nothing either. So that's funny. Well, she's here. Respect. But to give her respect for that.
I
It
agree.
scared me. It scared me when I saw her. I was like, oh, what? But I watched that episode 3 times before you took it off. I was like, oh my God, 3 times. It's 3 a.m. Oh no, he took it off. Well, it's not on no more. What happened? I was in the middle of reading the comments and it's off. That was the greatest episode ever. It will go down in fucking infamy. Yeah.
I've been debating on that. That's one of the things, man.
I
I've
was gonna
thought
tell you,
about like
put it back.
cut.
Yeah.
I've thought about cutting off like the wormhole part of it,
Mm-hmm.
where it went into the wormhole, things kind of went real squirrely. But
Mm-hmm.
I've thought about like maybe cutting the wormhole off it, and perhaps because there's the option of not doing the chat, and just leaving it lay at that for entertainment's sake.
That's another reason why I say chat sucks when you're in chat because you don't realize like all of the difficulties it is trying to be a host of a show with chat going on at the same time. I just saw how difficult it is, and I didn't even see chat. I just imagined what's going on. I'm like, oh, they're in a whole nother conversation of their own, like I would be if I was in chat. I was like a million miles away, like just talking my shit. That's what I do every time I'm in there. I'm just like, oh, something I could say, something else I could say. I'm just typing.
Man, you guys got to give MrGreenFingers a lot of props too, because what you guys don't know or haven't maybe picked up on is my internet connection has been shit tonight. For somebody that's been in the desert or is in the desert, he's had a better connection than I have had tonight. I have been in and out, switching from phone to computer, device to device to keep my end going. Never at once has he skipped a beat. He's made this episode too easy. I've been over here sweating it, going, oh man, trying to keep it going. But he's been a trooper about the whole fucking thing. So shout out to you, bro.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. I just heard the horse make the sickest noise ever, and then the dog started barking. Bud, stop. I heard it too, Papa. They're probably biting each other. Horses do that, Papa. Horses are willing to fight to the death, bud. Don't worry. They won't do it if they're not together, but that's what they will do. Shut up, Papa. This dog is freaking out. This the horses made the sickest noise. It sounded like fucking like a horse does when it gets bit by another horse. It makes me laugh because I know how much that hurts. I've been bit by a horse, so I'm like, I'm not trying to sound like a dick, but like, it's funny when they try to fight each other because they let each other bite them. They like put their butt in each other's faces and then they bite each other. They're so stupid. They're so smart at the same time. They're the dumbest fucking creatures. They will
I
fucking bite to
seen
the death.
a
Go ahead. I'm
fucking
sorry.
horse take on an alligator the other day in a quick animal video. I couldn't believe that shit, man. That horse just like pranced up there and just stomped all over that fucking alligator. I was like, man, that is one brave fucking horse right there, man.
Horses are stupid. Ponies. A pony tried to fight a full-size horse over here, and it got his ass beat so bad. It got its head stuck in between the poles, and it hurt itself more than the other horse hurt it. I was like, dude, hurt it. I was like, if you hurt yourself anymore, like we're gonna have to put you down. And fucking pony looked at me like it knew exactly what I said. Fucking didn't fight for like 3 weeks after. It just like stayed in the same spot, didn't move, didn't do nothing. Before that, it was brave enough to steal the other horses' water and food and fucking. And then it got kicked and fucking bit and fucking beat up. Then they sold her. I miss her so much. Poor little ponytail. God damn it. I wish I had $2,200 at the time. Cheapest fucking pony I've ever heard of. Fucking didn't know they were that cheap. I mean, that's the kind of expensive, but $2,200 ain't shit. I've won that at the casino like 4 or 5 times. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the casino ain't shit. Like if I won that at the casino, that ain't nothing. Like I won 1,600 at the casino on Keno, like a quarter machine. I was messing around, didn't even want to play it. Like winning combinations is 9 numbers, not 10. Pays out more. I love gambling. I gamble everything. Like in my head, I'm
Yeah,
gonna get like everything, like literally, like in chat, if I was able to see it, or like when you guys talk, or like when you're gonna say a story sometimes, I'm like, I wonder if how many minutes it's gonna take for him to say this, and then like you'll chime in perfect timing and say whatever I was thinking. I was like, yes, I won. It's just like I don't go gamble, but I make that a bet to myself, like everything. Well, when's Cheddar Bob gonna rip his shirt off when he comes in? Like, when's this guy gonna do this? When's this guy gonna come in? Well, when's that person gonna pop up? Everybody, doesn't matter who it is. I'm like waiting for that person to pop up when I hear something that they know about, or when they're gonna chime in. Like that's the kind of shit that I wait for. Whoa, sound like a duck now. It just might be a hinge and a fucking something opening and closing out there. Might not even be a bird. Hmm.
chupacabra. Got a chupacabra there.
Oh, we got goats and chupacabras out here, huh? I believe in the
Is that a real
chupacabra.
thing?
I believe in
Yeah,
it,
I was just asking.
but I believe that it's a fucking red coyote. I mean, the red wolf that got fucking burned and it looked like a beast of an animal. But I don't believe that it's anything different than that. I think it was a coyote. I mean, a wolf, a red Mexican wolf that got in a fire and it looked fucking horrible. That's what happens in fires. Survive a fire, you fucking are gonna be disfigured as fuck. And if your front paws might be really damaged, you might learn to walk on your back legs pretty easy, especially if you have that ability. I've seen dogs do it a lot. My chihuahuas walk on their back legs, like almost like humans purposely. I feel like just to piss me off. I'm like, stop walking. It was like walk like fucking crazies. They all turned their heads at me when I said that. It's a mutiny. No, they're gonna try to kill me in my sleep tonight. I feel it. Like that wolf spider. That motherfucker tries to get me every night. Where is he? It's fucking huge. Now I'm all
I
nervous.
hate them fuckers, man.
Oh,
Them
fuck that.
things do get big.
Dude, I didn't think they got big. I thought they were little, cute, and like the size of my pinky nail. I thought they got that big only. I thought what we see in the desert, dude. They're this big, that little. And now the one I got's like bigger than that. And he jumps around far and fast. And he like fucking ran through the torch. He ran through the torch, ran through the fucking fire, and he didn't die. And it's a T4 TS4000 torch. It's the big head they use map gas with. And they fucking ran right through the fucking shit. And two of them. One little one was being chased by a big one. And it fucking scared the shit out of me. They ran right through the torch. The little one did not make it. The big one made it. And he ate the little
Man,
one.
I'm not arachnophobic, but I'm not the biggest fan of some spiders. I know I'm not. I sometimes I'm surprised. Sometimes, man, see some like stand there. You ever have like necessarily not a standoff, but I guess a standoff with like a spider? Like you see him like in front of you, you know what I mean? And you're like, you both kind of stop and you're like, I'm just gonna see what this fucker does. And he takes note of you too and kind of stops. And I've seen a couple of them like charge right at you, you know. What do? You step on it, but you're like, you brave son of a bitch, stomp.
If you got shoes, if you got shoes, if you got shoes, if you got shoes in the morning, sometimes I feel something crawling off my freaking foot and I freak out. And the last time I did that, it was the big ass wolf spider jumping off of my fucking foot. And it fucking creeped me out so bad I couldn't wash my foot enough. I still felt it there. Like this bastard's still on my foot. I washed my foot like 3 times. Like I creeped out like a little 15-year-old girl. I went outside, washed my fucking foot, and it was fucking. I felt it still on my foot. Like, oh my god, I feel it. It's so big. It was like the whole bottom of my foot covered in legs, and it boom, just bounced off, just bling. And the thing jumped like 3 feet away from me. That was like fucking the shocking part. I'm like, what the fuck? You jumped to the wall from the floor. Like I sleep on the ground in the middle of my dogs. I don't even know if you can see over there. Those dogs. I sleep over there. You can't see it. Well, I can't see it. Right? I sleep over there somewhere with those little fuckers. It's a mess right now. But I have a pack of dogs, so I sleep with my pack of dogs. I don't sleep on a bed. I'm not spoiled like some people in a house because I don't live in a house. There's not a house here, so I feel like I'd rather live more with nature. So I don't wear shoes either. I wear sandals only. Fucking stupid idea for me to do that. To be closer to Earth. Ooh, be close to nature, huh? Fuck that. There's fucking spiders out here. Fucking camel spiders. If you haven't fucking seen a camel spider, those things are fucking frightening. I recommend never to see one of those. If you could never see one of those, never do it. It's like scarier than the predator's face. Fuck that. Predator ain't shit compared to no. Camel spiders will kill the predator in ugliness. Oh, I would French kiss the predator right now. And I would never touch my face. I would never touch my face against a camel spider's face, dude. Those things look so fucking ugly. Oh, like a shrimp, that's a predator. But like the camel spider is so ugly. It's the fucking ugliest thing in the world. Oh god, I can't even imagine. I seen a little dead one yesterday in the pool. It like drowned itself.
It's
All right,
pretty weird spiders up here in the woods. One was that zombie spider I was talking about the other night.
Yeah, that clear one, huh?
Things. Yeah, that thing's weird as fuck,
That started
man.
freaking
I've
me
never
out.
seen it. Never seen anything like it. And then one time in here, in a fucking tent, I seen a fucking tent or a spider going like across the bottom of the thing, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get that thing. And as I'm like stalking him, I'm like, man, he looks weird. He looks weird, man. The way it like around the back, it was like bumpy, and I couldn't put my finger on it. I go to fucking swat that thing, and like I seen like 10,000 little baby spiders jump off that thing. I
Got
was
him
like,
on his
what
back.
the fuck is that? Yeah, I've never seen
That's
no shit
badass.
like that.
That
I
happened to
had
me when I was
never
a kid.
seen no shit like that. Creep me out.
I haven't seen that since I was a kid. I accidentally jumped off my skateboard because I saw a big ass spider. It rolled over the fucking spider, and right before that happened, all the fucking babies jumped off. It scared the shit out of me. And I was like 12 years old. And that was the creepiest thing I ever saw. That was the last giant wolf spider or whatever I've seen like that in the desert. After that, development, and then all the animals left. Well, no more creatures. That's sad. I didn't know that was what happened when I was a little kid until like I got like a few years older. I was like, dude, what happened? It turned into a whole bunch of little spiders. That was so stupid. I was like he smashed it and it turned into a whole bunch of little spiders. I was such a dumbass. Oh god. I was like, dude, I wish that could happen to me. Like if I got hit, I turned into a whole bunch of little me's and instead of just dying. Like oh man.
There's actually it's not an octopus, it's more like a squid they found near Antarctica, deep in the sea, that does something real similar to that. To
That's
be
fucking
honest
crazy.
with you, as it attacked, it just goes back to like a fetus form, shing, into a few pieces. It's crazy, all in like clone form. You know what I mean? It's all
Oh,
the
that's
same.
crazy.
It's wild. They
Like
don't
those
know how it
fucking
does it or why or
what are they called? What are those ones called? They look like the sun fucking with the starfish. I caught one of those in the Puget Sound before. Crab fishing. Fucking pulled up that pot. The fucking biggest fucking thing. It was eating the crabs. Motherfucking giant. It had like 20 arms and it was eating fucking crab. I was so
that's
pissed
one of
off.
the things. Man, I know I like me myself, brother, man. I fucking there's nothing under there. It's probably why the sea hasn't been fucking explored like it should be. But man, there's nothing under there. I can't breathe under there. I can't survive under the water. They have total advantage over me in the fucking water, man. There's some creepy shit in the sea. Fuck
That's my
under the water,
biggest
man.
fear. Biggest fear was being fucking dropped in Jolly Roger Bay in the fucking video game the Nintendo Mario World or whatever for Nintendo 64. The level Jolly Roger Bay, and we fucking got sharks and the giant uh, rays and the fucking I get itchy thinking about the water. That's why I live in the desert. I don't live by the ocean for a reason. It's making me itchy. I hate sharks so much. I don't hate them. I just dislike them with every fiber of my fucking makeup. Every last bit of every last atom on my fucking body. Like I don't like things that could kill me. I love guns, but I don't like fucking people who point them at other people and shoot accidentally. Like I hate myself for shooting that kid because he made me lose some of the best wax I ever had. They wanted to charge me with child endangerment. He was turning 18 that fucking day. They're like, child endangerment. I was like, fuck you. How about asshole use your fucking brain next time and don't touch somebody else's gun. You won't get shot. It was like the biggest mistake that had ever happened. But I learned that you could fuck the system if you shoot some, or if you guys get arrested, allegedly you could get away with doing a lot of stuff by just saying mental health. California, you get 3 days to be judged. In mental health, they hold you for 2 days. So if you wait one day before you see the judge and then say mental health, they have to let you go legally. So I got let go for shooting somebody accidentally. And it was an accident, so I feel like I should have been let go. But they didn't want to let me go. They wanted to charge me with child endangerment. So I was like, oh, okay. I'll see the judge tomorrow. Then I was like, mental health the next day. And then 3 days later, they released me telling me they had to because that's the law. And I was like, yeah, if you didn't say that, I was going to say that. But my attorney was going to say that. And I was like,
That was the best thing I learned when I was just like high on drugs was the law. I was like, when you're on drugs, if anybody out there is gonna do drugs, learn something while you're on them. Go fucking learn. If you're gonna be on meth and up all night, don't scratch your face off. Open up a fucking book and get some fucking reading done. I swear to God, dude, I learned so much good stuff when I was high. Like I thought I was wasting my time until I was like, dude, I've like read every encyclopedia I have, and I fucking yeah, I was like, I'm done. I don't need to do no more. Like, I was like, that's good. Fuck. I was like, I could do anything now, and like literally, I could do anything now, just because I read a lot of fucking bullshit when I was high. I had nothing else to do. Shit, it would have been a waste of fucking time regularly. Like, that I just wasted my life away. I would have felt like it was a real big waste of my life. But like, I was high, I learned, and I retained a lot of that fucking knowledge. A lot of it did just go in one ear and out the other because it's boring. But like, the interesting stuff sticks. That thing's squawking. The coyotes are crazy out here too, though. So whatever that could be, it's like trying to run away from the coyotes.
Coyotes are pretty prevalent up here. They weren't that bad for a while, but man, last year or so
You
they
have
seem to be
wolves?
making a comeback.
Do you guys get wolves? Wolves?
I don't know about that, but man, I tell you what, I see a lot of foxes, man. I seen a fox
Foxes.
run the other day, man. That thing was like, it was almost majestic. I couldn't believe how fucking fast that motherfucker was running, man. He was like, phew, man, just like a dart. All that like a strawberry blonde kind of color, man. It was a good looking animal, man. But I was very impressed with the speed, the sheer speed of the run that thing.
Quick as a fox, huh?
Yeah, it was fucking fast.
Quick as a fox. I never thought like they were very fast because I never seen them do nothing fast. When I was a kid, I was on a tree and like I remember the cartoon The Gnomes or whatever, and like he had a fox named Swift. And I was like, swift like a fox, and went across the branch. And my fucking dumbass broke the branch and landed on my head out of a tree. And I was like, that's all I can remember right now when you said a fox. It was when I landed on my head out of the tree. I was like, yeah, I survived that one. What a dumbass. Swift as a fox, so that's all I could think of. Fucking foxes are fucking fast, but I was slow as I fell and landed on my head. Ow, my power went out again. My phone's not charging this whole time. Hold on, I need to get up and fucking charge my phone. I thought I was charging the whole time. I can't stand up. Ooh, my legs are sore. Okay. Now I gotta get this light cord. 3 seconds. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I gotta plug this cord into my inverter. My inverter's right there. Oh, 1, 2, 3, inverter. Oh, yeah, power. I got light now. Okay, now I got light in this motherfucker. Oh, finally some light. I feel like it's a house now. It's not like, okay. See, I got light and stuff. And a bunch of dogs down there. They're on the ground. They're on the ground. Hey, stop tearing that up, you little bastard. Just ripped up my sleeping bag, man. Little bastards. Yeah, they're still puppies. Can't really blame them. Some of them are still teething. But there's my baby. Let's see. Can you see this guy? His head's halfway in the box. He's crazy. I love that guy. He saved my life. That that dog right there literally saved my life. Like they were gonna, some guys were gonna try to jump me or something when I was walking him at the park. Some gangsters and little youngins, and they fucking pulled out some knives and shit. And he fucking went ape shit and fucking pulled the leash out of my hands and everything and started chasing him. He's like a little Boston Terrier or whatever. He's like a bully though. He like literally attacks pit bulls and shit. Like, he's almost killed like 3 of them. He's a fucking asshole. He was on the leash every time though, so they shouldn't have attacked my dog for fucking being so small. He's fucking pound for pound baddest dog I've ever seen. Baddest fucking dog. Like literally, this little ugly
I hate
motherfucker.
to say it, brother, but I'm a fan of the small dogs lately too. Man. I would have never thought it. I would have never seen it coming. But man, I've got a few dogs that I've got like. Well, he's not like Boston Terrier, but he's part Chihuahua, part Yorkie, and part it's a weird.
This ugly little guy. That's one ugly little guy right there.
I know.
He's got allergies, and right now all the dust is fucking with him. He woke up, was sneezing right now, scared the shit out of him. Yeah, this little guy right here is. Oh, that's my guy. He sleeps with his eyes open.
Oh, I got one that does that. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, he talks in his sleep too, and he scares the shit out of him. That's like Little Nicky. Is that the movie? Fucking.
Yeah.
I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I was thinking this motherfucker was speaking in tongues, and he probably was. I mean, like that's when I was like opening portals, like doing drugs on it. Like I was stupid. Like, yeah, that could have actually been something more than I'm thinking of. Because that little guy would speak in his sleep. Oh yeah. Yeah. That guy's crazy. That guy's ugly. His name's Junior, but his dad's name's Ugly. Oh, all these little fucking. Yeah, that's my family. They're all little fucking farts. They're fucking. I made those. I created them. That's like my own breed of monster. Oh my god! I lost the joint again. Ow. Grapefruit soda tastes like crap.
Menudo is awesome. I see Arthur's talking about that. Menudo is amazing. Unless we're talking about the band.
What's going on in chat? Everybody's in. How many people are in chat?
42 hanging out right now.
That's way too many.
Antro Sitsubaya was talking about Menudo there real quick. I looked up to see you talk about Menudo. That's one. I actually cooked some Spanish food there, some Mexican food for a few years of my life. But man, that's one dish I learned to love. One Mexican dish, and I mean that's good. Have you ever eaten Menudo? To be honest with you, that's an all-over hangover cure right there.
Yeah, that stuff will make you look like a fucking baby if you eat it every day. You will never age a day in your life if you eat menudo every day. The gelatin from all the hooves that they use in there, that stuff's good for you. Like the best stuff you could have in your body. But yeah, menudo.
Beef tripe, yeah, Bob. It's good shit.
I eat sushi. I would eat it like at the age of 6. My dad would take me to the sushi bar. So like I grew up eating fucking whatever. I never had a problem eating anything. It's the people's like to complain about stuff until you're homeless and hungry, and when you're picking food out of the trash can, that's when you have Yeah, I used to, when I was homeless for like a while, I literally was like, "Hey, stop! That's Casper. You know it's Casper. So just leave him alone." Okay, okay, okay. Hey, I said okay. Thank you. This dog is a brat and he thinks he's a human. He looks at me and like looks at all sad like a human when I say something. I gotta be nice to him. Or he gets all sad faced if I yell at him.
I talk to
Yeah,
all my dogs like they're fucking human. I know it
yeah.
sounds stupid.
One of them I
but
can't. One of them he's like goes destroys my stuff. He literally like pretends it's okay, it's fine, it's fine. Then like I turn around and next thing you know, like he's like eating everything of mine. I'm like, what the hell, dude? Like you just go on a spree of destroying my stuff, huh? Like they ate all my hats, my regular hats. They ate my all these hats. I had like 4 of these hats too, like little fucking whatever safari bullshit hats. Like I am a hat person. They ate all my straw hats. I'm kind of mad right now. I used to have a big Speedy hat, like a Speedy Gonzalez hat. Like it was like for the sun out here because I live in the desert. They destroyed all the hats. Like yeah, $60 fucking baseball hats. Like they destroyed those motherfuckers. Oh man, I'm kind of upset. I lost all my hats except for one, brand new. Well, brand new. The dogs are dickheads, but when you make monster dogs, they're really dickheads because they don't listen to you and they think they can get away with it. So like my dogs don't listen, but they think they can get away with it, and then they think they're okay once they get punished. Like, and they're never punished. Like this guy, he's going through my stuff right now. Like, what are you doing, Junior? And he's so fucking ugly, and I love him. He's got a big snaggle tooth that hangs out of his mouth. His teeth are
Oh,
too
my
big
boy
for his
does
head.
too.
And he just looks at me like, this little fat fucker just scratches my knee over and over and it's just bleeding. Oh, stop. Man, those are the 2 troublemakers. And that's the one, if I tell him anything bad, he'll like destroy my stuff. So I have to keep it like, see, I'm sorry, baby. It's okay. No, I love you. Stop.
I've
No.
got one that if he don't get his way or he's not able to like ride with me or go where I go, he's an asshole to the other dogs. Oh,
Exactly what mine is. Oh, what the hell happened to you? My phone's not on charge. Got 1%. 3, 2. Is it working?
it's still there. Still here.
Oh, I gotta turn on the inverter. Holy shit. There you go. Fuck me. I thought it was dead. The inverter was turned off. I had to go run over, turn it on. Now it says it's charging at 1%. Holy fuck, that would have sucked. I was like, I looked down and like heard nothing beep on because I stepped on the fucking little power strip and I turned it off with my foot and I turned it back on and I didn't hear the charger turn on. I was like, oh my God, it's still not charging. Okay, stop eating my arm, guys. Ow, you bastards. Just play over there. You 2 are playing. You don't need me to be in between. Go, 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 go. You're sharp. Stop. I love you.
Yeah, dogs could be a trip. I'd like to know why they are like. I've got 3 boys currently, down to 3 boys, and they will randomly start beefs with each other. I can never figure out why. I'd like to figure that shit out though.
Yeah, dogs are stupid. I love them so much because they're smarter than us. Because we take everything for granted that they take for fucking everyday just situations. Like we got lost. Still there?
I am. I'm still here.
my phone got hit by the dogs, and it turned to the fucking menu on my phone, and I couldn't see nothing or hear nothing. Scared me. I was like, "What the hell happened? I got lost." Now I hear a cat meowing. What the heck's going on out there?
Is are you, it's pretty active. Are you? Is it? It's got to be a farm, right? Yeah.
It's like a bunch of farms to the left of me, of ranch houses, I guess. And this is just a homestead with a six horses, and there used to be goats and chickens, but the goats and chickens got away before I got here. Otherwise, I'd be eating goats and chickens. So yeah,
Fucking
some,
chickens are hard to keep.
yeah.
They're
These
not
ones
easy.
weren't regular either. These were fucking some big ass, funky, scary looking chickens. They looked like roadrunners crossed with chickens. They were crazy. I was like, "What the fuck is that thing?" Like I found them curled up, dead in the yard, just like sleeping. Like they just like went to sleep one day and never woke up. The dog
Man,
didn't
I
even
had
eat them after. I was like, man,
birds try to take my chickens one time, or they did take the chickens. Then when I moved up here, man, the coyotes, man, take chickens like crazy.
really? These
Yeah.
roosters. Oh, see, I guess if you don't have roosters all around, like these motherfucking roosters were like so scary that this pit bull left these motherfuckers alone. Like, and this pit bull attacks the horses sometimes, and he left the roosters alone and the chickens because the roosters were that kind of crazy. They were like fucking big as fuck. I never seen a rooster like it. They look like little dinosaurs. I was kind of like low key when I found them all dead. Like I was happy. I was like, those things used to be live here in the cage. Fuck that. They fucking ripped that cage open and they got out. Like fuck those things. They were fucking big. They were fucking not chickens. They were fucking look like roadrunners, but big, fucking big, like big fucking roadrunners. And I don't know if you know about roadrunners, but those things eat every fucking thing. They like run up in every nest and just eat all the babies of every bird. They eat everything out here. Every snake, fucking worm, anything. Bats, fucking cats. Oh, not cats, but anything small. They'll eat kittens. Like if they're small enough, they'll literally rip anything apart and eat it. They're fucking terrorists. And they make noises like the fucking like the dinosaurs are like. Ah, I promise not to make no more noises. Fuck. Yeah. Mm.
Good for making noises. That's it.
Cold breeze right now just went up my shorts. I had to put sweats on. I gotta fucking. God, I got sweats. Okay, 3, 2. Get off my foot, little guy. Oh. And that's what happens when you don't have air conditioning or a heater out here or power. You gotta put extra layers of clothes on really fast when the temperature changes crazy out here. Tomorrow morning I'll be fucking hot as fuck after like 3 hours of the sun being up. Like in the morning, I'll be covered in sweats and blankets and fucking dogs and freezing my ass off and wishing that it was fucking hot. And once it turns hot, I'm like, fuck, I wish it was cold. Oh, my dog's being a brat. This is the brat. He's fucking pissing me off. Stop scratching my leg and stop growling. Thank you. Ow. Give me my foot back. My foot, my sandal. That's when you know I'm high. I'm like, give me my foot back when they take my sandals.
So, what's the best way to dry some cannabis in the
Out
desert
here,
areas?
no way. You
Yeah,
don't dry it. It dries itself. You're like trying
I'm
to wait
sure it
for the
does.
stems to snap. When the stem snaps, you're like, fuck, I fucked up. I'd let it dry. And then you're fucked. And you're putting fucking paper towels that are wet inside of fucking tins with your weed like I do. I over dry it because I didn't have a choice. And then I learned from Green Shock dry it as fast as you can, as dry as you can, and then stop the drying process once it's fully dry. And now it works out perfect because my weed's dry. I put a little wet paper towel in there, and it still smells like a motherfucker once it gets fucking moist. Because it's so dry that it's like trapped all the fucking terpenes inside of it. Like you think that they'd melt away, but only if they get heated up, they're gonna fucking go away. If you get it at the right temperature and cool it down, I leave them in big old boxes. I don't know where the boxes are. I had one in front of me. Just the U-line boxes. The fucking I don't know where they went. I got all the buds. I put all the secondaries or the tops in one box. The main ones in one box, and the secondaries in another box. And then I leave the rest of the plant full of. I wish I had a better light right now. I would show it to you because I still have the whole plant sitting right next to me. Like the whole plant, like 30. I have like 40 or 50 plants sitting next to me. The whole plants. When I pulled them out of the ground and put them into a bucket and then drove them over here from my last garden. Like it all had to be done overnight. Like I had to rip up my whole garden in one night. Like over 100 plants, pull them all up and fucking. And that's not like including the 40 trees I had that were like 16 feet tall. Like the 40 trees plus the 100 like plants. Plants were like anywhere from 12 inches to fucking 4 feet tall. Like that's what I consider a plant. Trees, anything over fucking 6 feet tall, and that's a tree. So I grow trees. I try not to grow plants because I don't have the space for plants, but I grow trees with plants in between them. So I grow as much weed as I can in one space. Over fucking pack a garden, and then that's how I grow outdoors. I gotta be able to smoke all year for free. I'm a greedy son of a bitch, right? So like I gotta smoke all year for free. I don't sell my weed no more, so I don't have a job, so I don't have money to consume the product from a store, but I do have the money to pay for water. That's like mandatory to stay alive for me. That's for the plants to stay alive, for the dogs to stay alive, and that's all I need is water. I can start a fire myself to cook, as long as I can forage for some wood, and that's everywhere in the desert. Every bush is made of wood. There's hickory everywhere, and there's all kinds of stuff everywhere out here. All kinds of good wood out. So to dry my weed, I try to think about nature, how these bushes out here in the desert dry. They get these terpenes, and they get so crazy terpy. Like they're just natural desert bushes, and they're so terpy and sticky. They got all these fucking trichomes on them, and it's got something to do with the heat. The degradation of the light and the plant, the material doesn't yellow out till like right now. I lived here since October. I had the plants in the sunlight. Like I said, I wish I had a better light to show you right now. But the plants on one side of it, where the sun has hit it, all the leaves are only yellow, but the buds are still green and bright fucking green too. And they've been in the sun, like the sun is hitting them every fucking day for 3 hours at least. And this is intense sun. And so it yellowed out everything but the buds itself. And on the other side of it, if I pick it up and look on the other side, all the leaves are green still, and all the buds are even more green. But like when you grow outdoors, the plants don't fall apart like they do if you have an indoor bud and you put it in the sun and leave it out there for a week. It's gonna start losing color instantly. Like, and it's just something about it being used to the environment already as a flower as it grows up, like outside in the harsh environment, it doesn't yellow out ever. So like people say that shit like the weed out here is gonna be drier. This is actually some of the best weed you can get in the world from Southern California, like because of the temperatures of the outside weather. Like it's the outside weed that makes it so my weed so damn dense that I can't grow some of the strains that like some of the seeds because they mildew. They all mold up on the inside. Like the buds get so hard and so big, you can't do nothing with them. It's fucking stupid. So like I had to breed away from those big buds. You can't dry them. You have to chop them all down into little pieces, anyways. So like in the desert out here, you're fucked. If you do, you're damned if you don't. You're damned if you do. Like you want to go big outside, you do blue dream. Sounds stupid, but like you're not gonna lose any of those buds to fucking having too big fucking hard nugs, and they're not gonna be all mildewed out. If you want to grow some big old chunky fat nugs, you got to do that indoors. If you want them to not be molded out by the end of it, like it's too hot. Caterpillars and every other bug. The meltdown I grew had buds bigger than my arm. My arm's not that big, but like bigger than an adult male's arm, like length and fucking thickness, and full of mildew. It was all fucking molded out. Like a caterpillar went in there, died, and fucking started pooping a little bit, and fucking all the whole fucking cola would be fucking ruined after that. So like I only got like half of that plant because of the outside environment. You have to deal with caterpillars, people, every other insect that you could think of, every cat in the neighborhood for bone meal and fucking fish meal and all that shit down and crab meal. Every neighborhood cat will come, every raccoon will come, every fucking thing will come and dig up your soil trying to get to that food that they smell. And it's fucking bullshit. When all you need is eggshells, coffee grounds, and what else do I use? Eggshells, coffee grounds, and one more key thing. I'll remember when I'm higher. Yeah, those are the three things I put in the garden. You put in all the amendments that you need first, whatever you're gonna use once. And then after that, you don't need to put them in anymore. You just make your own or use what you got at home. Compost, horse manure. I'm lucky I got horses here. Yeah, soil is important. That's the only thing that's important. The plant, it's gonna be happy if you have happy soil, and that's all I've really tried to grow off of. You don't even have to be positive in your garden. You could be negative. The plants are gonna try to make you positive and try to make you happy, and they're gonna try to bring you back up. And like, I would go crying in my fucking garden, like, because my grandma was having such a rough day. Like, I'd fucking be so frustrated, and like, I'd go in there crying, telling them all my stories and my problems and shit. And like, next thing you know, like, they're literally leaning on me. Plants are like leaning on me, like, and holding me, like fucking like a person, all because they could feel my energy, like that I needed a fucking hug. So like they'd give me a fucking hug and they'd hold me and fucking tell me it's gonna be okay, and it was. And they were right. Like, nature knows what you need, when you need it, how you need it, who you need it from, and when the right time is. Everything happens for a reason. Things don't happen by accident. Shit doesn't just happen like they say. Shit just happens. No, you let shit happen or you make shit happen. It doesn't just happen. There's one way you could say somebody ruined your day, or you could say, I let them ruin my day. Because you're allowing somebody to change your attitude for you. They don't have the right to change your attitude by you allowing them to. It's your mind over matter. If you think it, it's going to happen. The worst thing you could say is say something out loud that you don't mean. So like, that's the worst thing you could do, is say it out loud if you don't mean it. Like if you say I hate you to somebody, don't say that if you don't mean it, because say I hate you, I hope you die, then the next day they die. You caused that shit because you said it out loud. And people don't understand, like, speak things into existence every day. People say I'll never be that good, I'll never be able to do it. Not with that fucking attitude. You never will. You start changing up and saying I am the best and I will be the best. I already have everything I need. I don't need anything else. I'm happy with the things I don't have. That's how I get everything I want. I'm happy with all the things that I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth. Dude, my dad owned a fucking business. Like I had everything I fucking wanted. Now I have nothing except for the things I need. And I wasn't happy back then. I was only happy after I learned how much it took to make a life. These little fucking dogs taught me a lot. The first dog I saw pop out, I was fucking in shock. Like, the fuck, I gotta help you? Like my dogs were so dumb they didn't know how to fucking. She was just dragging around a bag of babies behind her, fucking a line of bag of babies. Like she didn't know to turn around and bite that shit open and rip it out. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? What is that hanging out of you? Oh man, that taught me real love right there. Unconditional fucking love. They looked at me for help and I said, oh shit, I'll help you, baby. And they fucking let me do everything. She didn't know what to do. The other sister knew exactly what to do, and one of them didn't know what to do, and she was in shock, and the other one knew exactly what to do. One of them only had 3 puppies, the other one had 7. The one with 7 had no idea what to do. She was freaking out. One that had 3 was like, I'm good. I'm good. I know exactly what to do. Like, yeah. It's crazy when you fall in love with that many puppies because you help them live, you know? It's fucking outrageous to live with this many fucking dogs. Holy shit. 2 years ago, I had 1 dog. I got fucking 13 of these fucking monsters. God damn it.
The one snoring was cracking me up, man. Reminds me of fucking sleeping, man. I've got one that snores, and it's like fucking. I'm constantly, Coco, shut up! I'm trying to sleep.
What's the name you said? Coco?
Coco,
That's
Coco.
Coco's name. That's Coco. That's my Coco's Coco. That's the one named Coco, the sleeping one. That's the one I was like, wait, you know my dog's name. That's crazy. Yeah, his name's Conan or Coco. I call him Coco when he's not being a dick, but when he's a dick, he's Conan. And that's my sleeping, snoring asshole dog. And he's like, he ate all the belt loops off my pants when I went on vacation and left them at my house. He ate all my hats and the belt loops and brought all of my clothes to the front door and put them and barricaded the front door. When my friend came to feed him every day, he's like, dude, I can't get in your front door anymore. Is there another way in your house? I was like, yeah, why can't you get in the front door? He's like, I don't know. It won't open. And then when he got in there, all my clothes were against the front door because he was pissed off at me. The fucking little asshole.
Coco. I don't know what to say about
Again,
Coco. Coco is the biggest. She, obviously, she's a girl. She is the biggest little dog I've ever seen, and just she's something. Coco is something. That dog is something. That's all I can say about Coco.
See, I had a boy named Barbie, and all my dogs' names, I name them girl names. I don't know why. I had a boy named Barbie. He was Coco's baby, one of Coco's sons. And their mama, my dad kidnapped. Fucking piece of shit. He stole my fucking dog because he's an asshole. That's fucking awesome.
Did you have a dog named Piece of Shit?
No. Yeah, well, I call one piece of shit and one fat ass. Or fatty. That's all he listens to. See, he just tried to attack me. Junior.
You ever see The Jerk?
Yeah, fucking. I was born a poor black child. That fucking movie.
yeah. His dog shithead.
Oh yeah, that's his name. Fucking shithead. Oh, fucking shithead just jumped on my balls. Oh, excuse my language. Oh, bastard. Don't growl at me. You just jumped on my nuts, bruh. Oh, God. My dog sucks. He just like jumped right into my privates. Oh.
It sounded like he was laughing about it as well.
Yeah, it did. There's like a hyena laugh over here. I don't know what the hell the
Yeah.
problem is. Fucking asshole. Another all sticking butt over there. Oh god, that was a good one. That woke me up. Oh god.
Man, The Jerk was probably, I've talked about that movie a few times. That's probably one of the best fucking comedy movies of all time.
Who made that movie?
Steve Martin.
No, but he wrote it.
Yeah.
God damn, what a genius. That was fucking great. I couldn't stop watching that once I fucking found it because at the age I was like so old of a movie already that I was like, how does this still hold up? Like same as I'm fucking like Blazing Saddles and shit. I'm like, oh my god, dude, greatest fucking thing I ever
Every
saw.
time I think about that movie, I want to watch it. Even as we're talking about it, I'm thinking, man, I want to watch that movie. It's fucking
Yep.
hilarious, man. That's a good too, smoke a joint and laugh your ass off movie. That's fucking hilarious
Dude,
shit,
you should make that show too, Eagle. Nah, I'll make you more shows. The fucking cinema at Eagles Nest. God damn, we could watch a fucking video on fucking Patreon and make people fucking pay to watch movies with the panel. Dang, be a great
Miss
idea.
TTB and Rita Juicy Life got that covered.
She does movies?
Yeah.
Well, she never
I think
invited
Chicha
me.
does scary stuff. Chicha does
Oh,
scary stuff, and Rita's Juicy Life. Was
I just like
she
dumb.
hasn't done a few in a while, but she was doing them like every day there for a while.
She'd be
Crazy,
like,
like older movies, like Jerry Lewis. She was doing a couple of Jerry Lewis movies and shit like that.
we need a place with comedy. I haven't seen any good comedy since like old movies. All the new comedies are like made to make money. Like it's they're not writing anything new. It's just like rewritten stuff. That's yeah. I feel like Cheech and Chong was like some of the last original good fucking.
Airplane.
There's
That was a fucking. Don't call me Shirley.
a lot of yeah. He made a lot of great movies too.
Yeah, Naked Gun, 33 and a half.
There's
I
a
like
lot
the
of
one-liners. There's
a lot of good old movies that never that kids today won't know nothing about. It's like yeah, none of the comedy lasts. Like kids, I don't know what is the comedy today. What the fuck? I don't know any fucking buddy that's funny. It's all subjective. It's all fucking from person to person. What you think's funny is funny to you. What I think's funny is funny to me. It's all subjective. But back in the day, stuff was just funny. Now it's like you're fucking racist and a fucking a homophobe or a fucking yeah. What the hell? You can't say nothing. I can't say retard more than 3 times without somebody saying, "Can you not say that? It's offensive." Well, maybe I rode the little bus, god damn it, and I could say that word. Huh? Nobody ever thinks about that. I didn't even get to ride the bus, damn it. I always missed the motherfucker. So yeah, I had to get a ride from my mom. And that's even more embarrassing than getting off the little bus. It's getting a kiss from your mom in front of everybody every damn morning. And she'd do it purposely just to piss me off. She'd be like, "Come on, give me a kiss now, or you can't go." And I'd be like, last time I get a ride with you, and then like 12, yeah, then you become 12 years old and you're like, "I'm taking the bus now, I'm walking by." And then just ditch every day as much as you possibly could. That was small towns are good for that. Getting to know the sheriff's department pretty easy. They're just like, "Hey, what are you
my
doing? Get home. We know you're homeschooled, but just get home." And be like, "Fuck, okay, that's all I got.
come
Get
from a
home."
pretty
I
small
live next
town
to a
like
sheriff
that.
too. Yeah. Oh,
I
fast.
fucking moved away from my town, never looked back because of a fucking cop. I ended up winning in court, but it wasn't worth it. By that point, I was done with it. Done with that fucking town. The cat man would fucking sit outside my house, man. He knew at one point I didn't have my driver's license, or I got in trouble and didn't have my driver's license. And he'd catch me fucking driving a couple of times without that fucking thing. He would sit outside my house and fucking down the road and wait for me to fucking leave. And it was like just basically a trap, man. There was times where he ate his lunch across the street from my house and sit there and just fucking intimidate me and shit. And I ended up was able to prove it in court. But yeah, you ended up getting in trouble for harassment. But it was by then, like I said, I was just done with that fucking town.
That's crazy. Out here, I lived right next to a sheriff, so they would have never done that to me. Like my next door neighbor, my whole life was a sheriff, so like they would have been like fucked because I would have just fucked with that guy's house every day for my whole life if like they would have done that to me. Like that's why they don't do nothing to their neighbors. They like I never had one complaint. He used to my sheriff. I called him my sheriff my whole life because he was like he watched me grow up and fucking he would get my dog when my dog would get out and he'd bring him back for me and I wouldn't even know and he'd open like the front door would be open somehow like and he'd be like hello anybody in there your dog got out I'm just gonna put him back for you and he's fucking like in uniform and shit and I'd see it from the back room like and I'd be like oh my god like what the fuck like a cop and then like try to hear him and then like see him walk across the street and be like oh fuck that's my neighbor like thank god. Like, yeah, every fucking day somehow my dog would fucking get out and he'd be like right there putting them back. And be like, and he'd smell the weed and it'd be the only person home would be me. And he'd hear the music playing and he just fucking whatever. He didn't do nothing. He was the coolest guy. Sheriff John Sparks. If anybody ever hears of that guy, don't fuck with that guy. He's cool. Don't fuck with that sheriff. That's my sheriff. Leave him alone. Like, that was the only good guy though. Like he actually like did do good. Like he did help like everybody in our neighborhood. It was a pretty fucking awesome guy. The rest of them were like assholes. They tried to break my arm and fucking twist my fingers off my hand. Put your hands behind your head and be like, they are behind there. Like, why are you twisting my fingers? Like, so you don't move. I was like, that's making me move. Like, they just lock your hands behind your head and start cranking down your fingers, your pinkies, and yeah. No bastards. Get off your sister. Stop. I feel like I'm yelling at children over here. They're all beating up one little sister, and she's the brat, so they're all jumping her. Man, the orange cookies tasted like orange because I'm drinking fucking grapefruit. The grapefruit made it taste like real orange. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh yeah, a tip for smoking purple. Take a chocolate kiss, put it in your mouth first, let it melt on your tongue. Then smoke that purple. You will like smoking purple a lot more too. I guarantee it, because I enjoy smoking purple. And I was like, I had a chocolate kiss and I was like, dude, I could taste all the fruit now. Like I tasted stuff I never tasted in there before. I was like, dude, it tastes like a whole new fucking weed. And the stuff that tasted like hash, I did it too. And it was like, tasted more fruity too. I was like, dude, the notes, they're there. They're just hidden because our palate's not used to it. It's not going to ever taste that shit because it's got nothing to do with that. Like, it's got to be like opened up in our mouth for it to be able to taste certain stuff. And I was like, chocolate did that for me the other day. I was like, holy shit, it made that weed taste so good. Now this orange grapefruit or whatever this is, grapefruit juice, organic Italiana soda, made that orange cookies taste fucking amazingly orangey. It was fucking a shocker. Yeah. Pairing flavors with tobacco, same thing. Or pipes, smoking meat and smoking tobacco. I like to cook meat outdoors or cook only outside, like on the grill. I don't. I did it exclusively for the whole time I lived here because I don't have an inside kitchen. So I only cooked on the grill or on an open fire outside. So like, yeah, I'm old world now. Starting to get like back to the old. Like I like to burn coal and fucking wood fires. Good stuff. What time do you got? I just tripped out right now. I spaced out, first of all. I was staring at fucking bugs on the floor. I don't know what kind of bugs that just crawled in this place, but they're so fast. Oh, uh-oh. I just yawned. What time? You're on mute.
It is 4:09.
I'm at 110. That's why I was tripping out.
It's 4:09 here.
Hell
And
yeah.
just wanted to tell Spiky Pilots, I see him in chat there saying that he never got his pack. I just got it back the other day from customs. I have to fill out customs and send it back.
I was gonna say,
it's coming. At least it came back, Spiky. At least it came
hell yeah.
back.
I was gonna say that to him the other day. Like, well, I think I did say something in chat when he said he didn't get his package. I don't think I got to send that message. I tried to. I started falling asleep. But somebody else said it. They're like, "You'll get it soon, and if not, Eagle will get it back." And I was like, "Man, that's shitty. Stuff's like not going through right now." Beans when I got the beans, I couldn't find them. My sister
I actually got them right here. I can even show it on camera as proof.
Ow, you're scratching my knee, fool. Hey.
What's that say?
Oh shit. That's funny.
I know, right? All these needs fucking customs reports. I was like, fuck. I was trying to skip the customs, but I gotta do the customs. I've got to fucking do the customs. No biggie.
Ooh.
Just try not to leave any paper trails, but I guess sometimes you gotta.
And sometimes it's almost impossible now. Shit. I tried to do that. They were like, I went to get the prepaid credit cards. They were like, nope, we need the ID and a social security. I was like, what the fuck you doing? Like for fucking a prepaid card? I was like, really? So I was like, yep, I'm not buying nothing anymore. So that's the last time I started purchasing.
They're making it tough to barter anymore. Just straight up trade for trade.
Fucking crazy. That's crazy. That's the only thing I got left. So I'm like, that's crazy. I literally have to grow that much weed so I don't have to pay for nothing. Like I got enough people that will just trade me everyday things. Like they'll go to the grocery store and bring me groceries. I just got to give them weed. So that's like what I
That's
live by.
actually how I get the t-shirts, man. I swap out. I barter for the t-shirts.
That's
trade
cool.
a little bit of work for fucking t-shirts.
Hell
I slide in there yesterday. He actually had a running bill of like what I was getting, and it was bugging me. It was fucking bugging me because I do not like to owe anybody shit. And I wanted some more t-shirts. I'm like, so I stopped in there. I'm like, dude, you gotta give me a bill. I want to fucking pay up so I can get some more shit, man. He's like, don't worry about it, man. We're good. We're gonna trade it out someday. I'm like, yeah, that's no biggie, but you know how that works? Fucking, this is my experience with that. Every fucking time I try something like that, that person wants it when I'm like at my busiest, and they want it now, and somebody ends up butthurt. I said, I don't want that kind of relationship. Let me pay my bill and we'll work towards, you know what I mean? Then he hit me up. I think it was like yesterday, day before. Hey man, I know you're coming on this side of town. Can you like fucking stop here first? I need a fucking a window pulled out and a double door put in. I got a machine sitting outside. I just got in from Japan. It sat in Detroit for like 4 weeks for one reason or another, maybe customs. But it was like a t-shirt press. A big old fucking wouldn't fit in that one door he had. So I had to fucking slide over there and fucking cut a big old hole in this fucking side of the building and then fucking put a door in and get it all sealed up. But either way, that's the way it works. Now I'm in the good, all paid up. I got a bunch of new shorts on order. Fuck, it only took me a few hours to, make things, catch things up and get into the good. I love the barter system. Love the barter system.
I wouldn't be alive without it. But I would literally be starving right now without it. This is from the barter system. I got everything I got. All my clothes right now are from weed, from trading somebody. So everything around me right now. Even some of the dogs, all the puppies I got because I was supposed to give them to. I got one dog because somebody owed me money. I got one dog, and that dog gave birth to 2 sets of puppies. So all of it came from bartering one damn thing. One dog and the COVID. COVID and barter. Fucked my life over. Fucking COVID. What the fuck? Man, I wish I had more light. Could have showed you all the lava rock that I have to fucking collect before I move. So much fucking the big lava, they're like boulders of lava rocks. My backyard used to have fucking vents of volcano. There's volcanoes in my backyard. Old volcanoes. Pretty crazy. I find fucking all these badass rocks, minerals. I found gold, a lot of gold, lots of gold, lots of gold. I need a gold miner to help me. I'm leaving a lot of gold here, a lot of money. I'm going crazy. I can't decide what to smoke. Try this Christmas lights. Why not? It's still not fresh. I had this really heavy indica sativa dominant. Okay. What I do with that? Hey, stop. Bad. 9. Don't do that again. Dude, you just ripped up everything. Holy shit. Don't throw up on me. Get up. You're muted. You're muted. Mute. Mute. Mute.
Damn it. It's not second time tonight. So we're coming up on that 420, man. I greatly appreciate you hanging out, man. Now, I gotta get your soundbite.
Oh,
Get
I'm
that
gonna act like I
soundbite
don't know.
before we wrap
I'm gonna act
things
like
up, man.
I want to act like I don't know what that is, though. So you have to explain it. I don't know what that is, though. So how does that go again? I like to hear. I love to hear you say it. That's why. That makes my whole day.
You know how it goes. Basically, in your words, not mine. I'm kind of looking for something along the lines of, hey, this is Robert, Mr. Greenfingers, motherfucking Thomas. And I'm on Talking Shit with Eagle, episode 399.
399.
Add whatever you like to that. So
399.
that's
All right. All right. All right. 3 seconds. All right. This is Robert motherfucking Greenfingers Thomas, and we're talking shit with motherfucking Eagle on Talking Fucking Shit with Eagle, and that's it. Yeah, that's a wrap. And whoever's left gets free beans.
42 in top chat, man. This thing keeps
If they want 'em.
switching me to top chat.
If they want them. If they want them, everybody left gets free beans from my stuff. If they want to know anything about them, they gotta fucking look on my Instagram. That's how I get more people. All the information's there.
Just in time, fucking Ned Denver drops the link to your Instagram.
And you can either hit me up or let Eagle know if you want a pack, and then I'll get the information or whatever. But you all get free beans. Whoever hears this gets free beans. That's all. Let me know.
Pretty awesome, brother.
It's just a bunch of mixed stuff, open pollination, diversity. Just wanted to keep the diversity of all the plants that I love. And I think it's some of the best weed I've ever smoked. So if you want free beans of some really good weed, which I compared it to this stuff. Like, I'm literally comparing my stuff to that. So like, yeah, free.
Well, Mr. Robert, Mr. Greenfingers Thomas, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure to meet you firsthand, man. It's been a pleasure to see you in chat fucking night after night. I can't thank you for enough for, watching the show, being a part of this thing night after night. I can't thank you enough for that. Even more so, brother. I can't thank you enough for coming on and hanging out, telling your story, man. It means a lot to me and the community as well, man. We need to all kind of put our time in a little bit, keep this thing rolling, man. It's not an easy thing to do, but you've stepped up, you've earned your pass. Please keep this invite. This is the same invite to the wormhole. So whenever you want to pop in, please take me up on that invitation as well. But it is time, my friend. It is time.
Right, but thank you very much, Eagle. This was been fucking what I've, this is everything. It's what I live for, the plant. And you helped me. You helped me get that out there. Thank you. Thank you,
brother. Anybody you want to give some shout outs to while you got the mic before we go?
Just the weed nerds, everybody in chat. I can't read you, but I see you when I see you. Love all of you guys, for real. Like, without everybody in this community, I wouldn't be here, like, physically be here. That's one for the weed nerds, man. One for the weed nerds. We're winning every day. One bean at a time. That's all we got.
So true. So true. Well, that does end up wrap up this episode 399. You guys know the deal. Thank you for tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. But moreover, you guys know the deal. Please take the time to do something nice for somebody. Random acts of kindness do save lives. It's no joke, man. We all need a little pick me up at some point. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. And I know Mr. Robert, Mr. Greenfingers, motherfucking Thomas. And that's a fun one to say. Thank you very much, my friend, for doing this. We are out of here. Hope you guys enjoyed this. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. You can check real quick to see who the guest is. I don't know what I just dropped. Oh, tomorrow's fucking Monday. Wait. No, tomorrow's not Monday. Oh, Trichome Seeds will be here tonight. Trichome Seeds will be here tonight. And one last thing. Well, I like doing the 1 year ago thing. Miss Nudie Grows. Her episode was 1 year ago. Let's see here. That would be episode 53. Miss Nudie Grows. Man, how they go by so fast. Again, thank you, Robert. I appreciate you popping on, Mr. Greenfingers. Motherfucking Thomas. I look forward to seeing you in chat and hopefully in a rabbit hole soon. You guys have a great night. Good morning. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Thank you, my friend.